Hello and happy Sunday. Welcome to the High Side Podcast as we get ready to rock and roll 2 weeks in a row live with flag to flag coverage of the Autotrader 400 at EchoPark Speedway for week number 2 of the NASCAR Cup Series season following the Daytona 500. You got Andy and Jared here today. How's it going?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
Dude, I'm good. Even though we already talked for like 30 minutes. I'm excited to
They
rock
don't
and
know
roll.
that.
Yeah, they don't know, dude. Ready to rock and roll. Get this thing started. Get to the podcast room. And we can get ready for the second race of the season following the Daytona 500. We saw an epic finish last week. We get another drafting style track today. So I think it's going to be a really good race. I'm excited. I was actually at this race last year. I don't know if I told you that.
No, this would be a good one to go to for sure. I've always wanted to see this mile and a half after they repaved it. I've wanted to see it in the super speedway form, just to see it in person. It just looks like it's a ton of fun. It is in the sim, at least.
Yeah, it's really different the way that the track has evolved though since the repave. Last year when I was at the race in the spring, we saw a lot more sliding up the racetrack than I thought I was gonna see. Like a few guys that weren't great at drafting tracks were having really good runs. We saw Josh Berry lead a lot of laps. Christopher Bell was fast all day, got the win. Kyle Larson, who's not a great drafting track driver, was able to make a lot of moves because of how the conditions were. And then someone we thought was going to do well, like Kyle Busch, did not have a good day because he got buried in air. And that was one of the biggest things to note last season was people getting buried in the air. They get stuck in the back of the pack. It's so hard to handle the cars here because you're sliding up in 3 and 4. You can't go forward in the field. And because of the weather yesterday, these guys weren't able to qualify, so we're going off of finishing positions from last week.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens today. You know, Kyle Busch had a good day yesterday running that truck race. He ended up winning it. But, You know, one thing I did notice is like what you were saying, there's a lot of sliding. Everybody just looked loose, both in the the O'Reilly series and the truck series yesterday. So it'd be interesting to see what these next gens are going to be doing today.
Yeah, for sure. I think it looks pretty cool out. I'm seeing a lot of people like gathering around the pit lane. They got their coats on, so it looks like it's a nice, cool day. But don't see any clouds in the sky. Weather's looking good on the radar, so I think we're going to get this one in for sure. But I am interested to see how much this track has changed. It's really tough to gauge the fall race last year. They started the in-season tournament at Atlanta last year, and it started with a big bang, a.k.a. the biggest wreck I think I've ever seen in a mile and a half in my life. It was so bad, dude.
I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like iRacing gives us a run for our money.
Yeah, that was wham. They're all junked. That was it was great. So I think we'll have a good overall event. But the big question is Chase Elliott. He's been really good at this racetrack, gotten a few wins, the hometown track for Chase. The fans are going to show up and show out. He got the big win in the fall race here last year, and guess where he's starting today? P4. I think we're going to see Chase Elliott lead a lot of laps early.
Yeah, I say we're looking at a guy that could be a favorite as well, Ryan Blaney. I think he's going to be another one to watch. He's usually pretty good here. It's going to be interesting. I think you're going to probably see somebody win today that you may not see win normally. It's just one of those tracks. It's a variable, kind of like Daytona, but a little bit of a hybrid of a mile and a half thrown into it.
If I had to put money on a first-time winner today in the Cup Series, I'm going with a kid that got second place at the spring race last year, and that's the number 77 of Carson Hocevar.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep, that would be the guy. That would be the guy that I would love to see win it. You know, you saw
4 races at Atlanta, 4 straight top 10s for Carson. That is a great stat at this track.
You could see it again. We saw it last night with Sheldon Creed getting his first win in the O'Reilly series. So it could definitely be a thing today.
It was really exciting to see how Sheldon held on to it, got the W, and it was a great way to go out and get that win. I know there was a little bit of a contact below him, and he stayed ahead of it. And you know what? Sometimes it's the horseshoe way, luck over speed, dude. You just gotta get lucky.
Man, I was so happy for him. I've been pulling for him for so long in the background, just wishing he'd win one. And that's a great way to do it. Austin Hill, congratulated him on social media. Everybody's just, that entire field was so happy for him to finally pull one off.
Yeah, it was really cool. All right. If you're an HBO Max subscriber, you got the driver cams just getting pulled up on the pit lane. Looks like the broadcast is starting to switch over to the MAVE feed. Yes, we have, as we're starting to see some aerial coverage from the Goodyear blimp. And it looks like the stars are out, dude. There's still people kind of in the infield. Looks like it's going to be not exactly right on the button. The HBO Max one actually has a countdown to green. It's 20 minutes, so we still got a decent amount of time before the green flag.
Yeah, Josh will be joining us here pretty soon, Mr. Josh Adams. So he shouldn't be missing the beginning of the race by any means.
Oh, that's good. That's good. We'll have to tell him to crank up that mic today, dude. I don't know what was going on last week. I was like trying to mess with everything or sure, and I was like, Josh, what's going on?
It sounded like he had his mic at his next door neighbor's house.
Yeah, well, Bubba's sitting here next to me, housing a sandwich, and I'm like, is Bubba eating that loud, or can I not hear Josh, dude? But no Bubba today. He's uptown, or he's up with his fam this weekend, so I think he's missing this one, but we'll have Josh, so that's good. So we'll have a couple of us here to watch Hot Atlanta, so excited.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just wish I love the finish, and I love the moment, right? But we gotta stop ramming this 3-wide thing down our freaking our throat.
Yeah, I agree.
It's getting old. It's just like I'm a big Larson fan with the Kansas dub, but dude, we gotta back that one down too. So
yeah, I'm wondering if this horsepower thing isn't going to change some stuff, but they still need to tweak that aero package, I think, too, a little bit.
Yeah, it needs like very, very small changes, but I think things are going in the right direction for NASCAR. Like they listen to a lot of fan suggestions in the off season. They scratch the playoffs. They're up in a little bit of horsepower. They're trying to go back to like, what do the fans want? What do we need to change? And they're doing it. So I'm not mad at NASCAR this year. They're doing a lot of things that people are asking. Even Charlotte changed the Roval back to the oval for the playoffs.
Right.
That's what I freaking like, dude. No Roval.
You know, we got to thank a lot of that, or give a lot of credit to Mark Martin and company for pushing that type of stuff, making them listen to the fans, because they were starting to lose a lot of fans wanting to watch this, and because they just wanted to do what they thought was best, and it wasn't bringing in the viewership that it probably should be getting. Us diehards, we're never going to stop watching this, no matter what they're doing, but we'd prefer it to be a little bit better as well too. I mean, we get it with a lot of these fans. We want to see better racing. We kind of want to see a little bit of the old school days, where you could run away with one. Horsepower matters, aero matters, it all matters, and they're going in the right direction. I agree.
For sure. It's definitely getting better. 11 all the way. Hello, happy Sunday. Welcome back. Thanks for tuning in quickly and again. We're glad to have you back here to hang out with us for the race.
Thank you,
JuicySpydr. What's up, dude? Welcome. Haven't heard from you in a while. Just kidding. But yeah, it does look like it's a little cold out there. You don't often see Michael Waltrip do the track walk in a hoodie with his hood up, and he looks like he's cold. So very interesting. Looks breezy again this weekend too. I can see there's a little bit of wind out there. So very fascinating. Yeah. We got to line up our streams like for the video sharing, so that way I know that I'm in the same spot as you for watching the race. I just said that. That sounded horrible. Oh my gosh. Actually, we're like right on the money. I think we're right on the money. Cuz you're on the Jimmy Johnson interview, right?
I think it just started, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to pause mine and then wait and then line it up with yours. We're almost there because he's going to walk away from Jimmy in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and walk away. No, he's not walking away.
It'd probably help if we're all watching the same stream.
That's what I'm trying to do. Well, it's hard for me to watch yours and mine. There we go. Okay, we're lined up. We're in the same spot. We're good.
That's what I'm saying. I would probably probably stop one of them. So, and then everybody watches one stream. So that way we're all on the same page.
Okay. It's just difficult to see, but I could do it. I will try. Because if I make Discord like half my screen, the stream bubble is teeny tiny. But oh, I'm dumb. I can pop it out. Oh, now it's huge. Yeah, that works actually. Now I'm good. Okay, we're good. We're good. I can see. Sorry, folks. Just let me be dumb on my own. And then I have a backup one behind it. That way, if I lose yours, I've got mine. So I can see I'm good to go. I'm ready to rock and roll. The Melon Man, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Rossi Ross. What's up, guys? Welcome to the podcast. We got some more people tuning in. Happy Sunday. We got about, let's see here, 18 minutes before the green flag, EchoPark Speedway. You got Michael Waltrip walking around doing the grid walk, seeing all the cars, all the things, all the stars out there on the racetrack. 260 laps today at this newly kind of ish repaved 1.5 mile oval racetrack that is EchoPark. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a lot of passing, a lot of lead changing, a lot of guys getting loose, sliding up the racetrack. Got some different names starting at the front after no qualifying from the rain. So definitely going to be one to see who goes up and down the order, especially without qualifying, reduced practice for these guys. I think we're going to see a lot of different things happen in Stage 1. I think people are going to be very, very chill in Stage 1 because they don't have the touch time in the car this weekend. And I'm thinking that's going to lead to like that first pit road stop that they make between Stage 1 and 2. We're going to see a lot of dudes out there with track bars and speed handles in the pit lane. The first chance that they get to actually make some big swings and adjustments on those cars. So I don't think we're going to see a wreck early today. I think we won't see anything until like Stage 2.
I don't know. I want to agree with you, and I think I do, but it's just after seeing how loose they came out of the gate yesterday in that truck race and a little bit in the O'Reilly's race, it's so hard to tell. That wind coming in there too that we're seeing, man, I just don't know. I hope we don't see a caution too early.
No, I think we're going to see these guys relax. I mean, we saw it a little bit at Daytona, but BJ McLeod had that like right rear explode or something, or mechanical failure. Still haven't heard what that was, but it sounds like it was definitely a mechanical failure as they're getting ready to rock and roll for the anthem on the starting grid. Ooh, opera, dude. Oh yeah, dude. C-130. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to sneeze again. But my wife was like, do you want coffee? And I was like, yes, I need coffee. Please, coffee. I need coffee now. All right.
That's not a bad idea.
Getting ready for the call to command, watching the onboard today. I can see Cliff Daniels. You got KL5. Getting ready to rock and roll. Dude, I love the new Valvoline car that he is sporting today. I think it's sharp. The red. Little different color scheme about it. It almost looks retro, throwback. And then, of course, I think paint scheme of the weekend goes to O'Reilly Auto Parts Series driver Carson Kavapel with the meat suit. Dude, that took the cake. We saw the meat suit. We saw the Arby's. I mean, they threw a rave at an Arby's last weekend in Daytona. Arby's is doing some really cool stuff. So, yeah, pretty neat. I will say last year when I was at this race, they had like a pop-up Chipotle at the racetrack, and it was $10 for a bowl, and it was you literally just regular Chipotle, make your own bowl. They had like 4 lines in this giant tent. You can go in and get a Chipotle bowl for $10, and it was probably the best racetrack food ever.
That sounds delicious.
It was so good.
That sounds good right now.
It made the weekend like 10. Like it was already such a great weekend, but there's like, oh yeah, there's a giant Chipotle in front of the racetrack, and I was like, what? Chipotle tent, Chipotle bowl, and then they put it right next to the thing that always gives out the free potatoes too. Whoo!
I don't think I've got a Chipotle near me. The closest thing we have here is a Qdoba.
Oh,
that's
Doba's
still pretty good too.
Dude. I love Doba. Doba's got some good food.
They do.
I mean, it's all kind of the same thing. I like the variant though of the, like make your own like protein bowl or power bowl as you call it. I think it's the best format of fast food is Chipotle, even though it's really not that great for you, but it's still great.
Yeah, you know what? It tastes delicious. That's all I care about.
It's all good and fun until you do what I do, which is, hi, can I have an extra scoop of queso? And then it's over. But it's so good. You can see.
I still got a fast metabolism. I'm going to take advantage of it while I got it.
What do you want, puppy? Come here. Say hi. What'd you bring me? Where's your toy? Dog's going nuts. He's excited. Uh-oh. We're making Evil Spider hungry now. Said in the chat. Making me hungry. Oh, most careful, dude. That is a heavy bone, brother. Moose, would you like to say hi? Speak.
What's up, buddy?
This is the dog. This is Moose. He will make a lot of
What's up,
cameos. He's trying to look. But she just went to get coffee, so that's why he's going to pay attention to me for about 5 minutes until she comes back. Oh, go get her. Go. She hasn't left yet. Never mind. We're good. We're good. But I love the dog. He's great. He's so fluffy. Oh, man. I thought the stands would be a little more full. It looks kind of empty.
Yeah. They've got more people there than usual, I would say.
True.
It kind of goes back to that conversation, where they're trying to get their fans back into it again. And
yeah,
they'll get there. They'll start getting full stands again here soon.
Yeah, I think what they need to do is I thought back in the day, you bought weekend ticket packages. I know you can still do it through I think you can do that through the track though, where you can get your whole ticket package included. But I always thought that was the best part of NASCAR was you could get all 3 races as one ticket, or you bought them all as a package, and then they would mail you. I miss paper tickets. I think that needs to come back. That was cool.
Yeah.
You got to walk around. You bought your lanyard. You had your race day tickets with last year's winner on it. You're like, oh yeah, this is the guy I need to bet on. And then it's never going to win because he won it the year before, but I'm still going to bet on him anyway. But that was the move, dude, was paper tickets back in the day. Or you'd show up at your local racetrack and all 3 pictures were of Kyle Busch and you're like, gosh darn it, I hope this guy doesn't do it again. Because that was a problem for a while. If you went to Chicagoland Speedway or Texas Motor Speedway is you showed up year after year and you just got tickets and tickets and tickets of Kyle Busch, which is why I don't have a lot of tickets.
Yeah. Hey, 11 all the way. If you want, what we can do, we'll tell you when they're coming to the start finish line to take the green flag. And if you can try to get your stream to sync up with ours, we can do it that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I got to sync up this Hendrick car audio with the whole thing. See, are they talking yet in the car? Maybe? Nope, they haven't fired them up yet. Here we go.
No.
No fire in the hole yet.
What's up, guys?
What's up,
What's going on, Josh?
Welcome. You made
Just
it,
sat
buddy.
down.
Let's go. Josh is here. You just made it for, like, engine start, dude. Great timing. Perfect.
Had to speed through the snow a little bit.
Oh, is it snowing where you're at? Are you getting a lot? It's heading this way.
No, we're only projected probably less than 2 inches.
That's not bad. Not bad. I think the other thing, though, it's hard to... I don't like that they do the overhead shot of, like, the like, fans in the stands until, like, everybody's, like, there for the green flag. Like, because a lot of people do that track walk, and then they're like, oh, I need to go get a drink. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go grab a bite. So it's like, we're not ready yet. Like, show us that overhead shot, like, right when we're about to take the green on that pace lap. And then I think it would look a little bit better at some tracks, but still, they're still not filling the stands up. I wish they would. Last year it was pretty full, though, when I was here last year for the Sunday race, so that was good.
Well, another thing to consider too is if you look around, it looks like it's pretty chilly out. I mean, they don't have just light jackets on; they got full blown winter coats. So
it was cold because when we went to the day before, like on Saturday, they ran those races. We watched the truck race and we like left, went to the truck, warmed up for like 30, 45 minutes, and then we came back and watched the Xfinity race. So definitely was cold.
Yeah, it's a little abnormally cold this time of year for the South. They get some cold weather, but not like this. Usually, usually you're probably getting the 50s, 60s. I would say from being in Atlanta a few times about this time of year. But man, it looks like it's about in the 20s or 30s down there right now.
Yeah.
Let me check. Let me see how cold it is.
That means more pushing though.
Good.
Means a lot more pushing today.
For a driver, I wonder how that feels inside the car when it's that cold outside.
Yeah, I don't know, because a lot of them wear like the cool suits and stuff, so does it just help their body temp? So I'm assuming they're just more comfortable, actually.
Oh, it ain't all that bad. I'm sure with the wind, it's not helping at all. You know, being here in the Midwest, we all know wind's a factor of the real temperature, but it's 48 down there right now.
Mm-hmm. Truth. True. We've seen so much history at Atlanta Motor Speedway. A lot of big wins, a lot of big moments for the sport. Used to end the season at Atlanta. Used to have the start-finish line on the backstretch. I mean, this track has been a staple of NASCAR Cup Series history. So, really excited to see what this track is going to bring today. I think it's going to be a great race.
Yeah, I'm pretty pumped up about it. It's going to be a really good race, regardless of temperature. I mean, the wind will probably play a little bit of a factor in it, but after seeing the last two last night, it's going to be a good one today.
Yeah. So, what's the strategy here? We got stage one is, oh gosh, I can't even see the laps. I got to find this now. Oh, wait, 60 laps. It's on our screen. It's on our stream. Stage 1, 60 laps. Stage 2, 160. So extra 100 laps in stage number 2, and then stage 3 is going to be 100 laps. But that means the stages are going to be about 94 4-ish after those pace laps in between. So stage 1, very, very short, though. It's going to be a sprint.
Well, what are we looking at for fuel windows?
That's what I mean. Let me check the
I'm going to assume it's like in the 45-ish range.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 50. Nah, it wouldn't be 50, but maybe 45.
This is your reminder.
Because we were looking
open
at mid-30s.
Get fan rewards.
Last week.
Remember. Yeah, it was like mid-30s.
We're about a half a mile shorter a lap here, so.
Gotta make sure I screenshot that, prove that I was here. Also, make sure I check my fantasy live. You want to hear this?
Starting a full mile shorter.
Starting lineup is a heater today for NASCAR Fantasy Live. I've got Chase Elliott, Austin Cindric, Ryan Blaney, Carson Hocevar, Brad Keselowski, and my substitute is Christopher Bell.
Pretty good picks.
Mm-hmm. I think I went safe. I went very safe. But last week I had Stenhouse in the lineup for the 500, so I got really good pick there. And yeah, here comes the Chase Elliott mob of stats. Brad Keselowski almost won this race last year, starting up front. He almost won that fall race, and then Chase Elliott and Alex Bowman. I mean, I know Chase Elliott won that race, but he would not have done it without his teammate, Alex Bowman. That was one of the best teammate things that I've ever seen in a very long time. Bowman literally said, you know what, Chase is winning. I'm going to do everything I can to help him, and he did. He completely shut down Brad Keselowski the last 2-3 laps of that race to help his teammate. So, you know what? Here's your flowers, Alex Bowman. Maybe Alex Bowman will go get the win today. I don't know. It's been a while for him, too.
Yeah, he's due for one.
Mm-hmm. He is definitely due. But he's another guy that's like, you can't be surprised if Bowman wins a race. Like, a lot of these dudes up at the front. We saw a really great 500, though, out of the 38 of Zane Smith. We saw him win stage 2. He finished 6th. He had a fantastic day to start the season.
Yeah.
And with this qualifying saying, you get to start where you finish, can help a lot of these guys that don't normally score so many points early, get some stage points, get track position early. We got Corey LaJoy starting pretty high.
Let's talk about row 9.
Yeah.
Row 9, you've got Ty Dillon and Cody Ware.
Yeah, I mean, or not Corey LaJoy, that's what I meant to say. Cody Ware, dude. We've got Cody Ware starting towards the front of the field, so this is different. This is
That's insane.
Different. And he's not going to go backwards because he's got track position and everyone's going to get arrow dumped behind him. So,
are we going to see a Cody Ware win or a Cody Ware top 5?
We could see Cody Ware stage points. That's what we could see.
That's going to be weird.
Oh, we got somebody joining in. I think it looks like Josh is getting in here. We see him down there. Might have to rearrange our cameras a little bit. There's guest volume down there, and then we're good, and then put this down here, and then poop, and then wham, and then we're good. Okay. Ta-da. Oh, wait, no, that's going to block that. That's bad. That's not good. Maybe up there. Put everything at the top. Does that fit? Oh, it does fit perfectly. Wow. Look at that. That's great. I love it.
Look at you figuring things out. I'm doing the same thing right now.
All right. Now we're good. Josh in here. Sweet.
No offense to the older generation, but I consider myself kind of a boomer when it comes to technology.
Dude,
it takes me a little bit.
I'm a high-tech redneck, brother. This is a lot of stuff. When I started sim racing, I was like, oh, man, I'm going to plug a USB into my computer, and then
that's what you thought.
Work. And I was like, why doesn't the wheel work? And then I figured out what driver software was, and then that was a fun time. You got to get the driver software to be a driver, and then on top of that, you got to configure it in the game. And I'm like, there's a lot of stuff just to go fast.
Tell me about it, dude. I started iRacing on VR. I didn't even have a monitor for it. That was a trip in its own. I was like, man, this is going to take forever to figure it out.
How you figured out the black box in VR? That's power to you, man. I could not.
I didn't. It was all the iRacing stuff. It wasn't until, I don't know, maybe a couple months ago that I tried it again and I finally figured out how to get Race Labs to work with it.
Oh, yeah. Race Labs is a tricky one. Very tricky one.
It is. I love it though, man. It gives me everything I need.
Trying to figure out where it's hard to line this up with everybody. Oh, I think we got Josh. We got him, dude. It's Josh. What's up, buddy?
We got Josh?
We got Josh. He's here.
I'm finally here.
He's here.
Welcome.
What is up?
Maybe all the way.
We made it. Heck yeah. Now we're ready to rock and roll. Seeing all the Atlanta highlights before this one starts. Literally showing us like every highlight that they've got. And I love it. Oh yeah. Huh. It's the longest pit road of all tracks. That's wild. And the pit box is the shortest. This is a new segment.
Ooh. Drunk Spider says he lost track of most NASCAR drivers after Davey Allison was tragically killed.
Yeah.
I lose track of them every year, to be honest with you. All these newer guys coming in as fast as they do. I'm like, who is this guy, and why have I not heard of him until he got here?
They going? No, they're two by two now, though.
Something you know what you did, or do you need a different reminder or cue from us?
Yeah, they're getting ready. Hearing Cliff Daniels yelling over the radio a little bit.
Trying to line up your driver audio?
Yeah.
Oh man, look at the speed of that wind right now.
20 to 40.
20. That's insane. That could cause some problems.
That's a big beefy wind, dude.
Yeah.
I think as long as we're not getting rain at NASCAR races, we'll take wind all day.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
real. It's been a good start, but we'll see what Coda brings next week.
So the wind may throw them for a little bit more of a curve than it did Daytona. I think we expected a little bit more handling issues out of that race. It should happen here.
Yeah, I'd say keep your eyes on 1 and 2 right now because they're going to be getting hit by it hard, and it's going to be a headwind on the backstretch.
Mm-hmm. Oh, show. Oh, I think I'm like perfectly lined up with pace car to where you are at on my onboard cam, so I'm pretty darn close. Here we go. Should be this lap, right?
Let me see the pace car. Yeah, lights are out on the pace car.
Let's do it. 2x2 feels ready to rock and roll. 400 miles, 260 laps, 60 laps, stage number 1 at Hotlanta. Fuel window, 70 laps. So this should be an all-out push in stage number 1. These guys got enough to make it. Your leader into the box is last week's winner, the number 45 of Tyler Reddick. Can he go back-to-back, or can somebody else get the win in week number 2 at Hotlanta? Green flag is in the air. Let's get ready to rock and roll.
We are there now.
Making their way off 2. Everybody's kind of gridlocked. Looks like somebody's going maybe 3 wide or just arrow tight. Byron peeking in, and Byron's the first one to go. Carson Hocevar's going to go with him. They shoot to the bottom. Everybody else kind of formal. Reddick and Logano, good battle, but nobody's really getting to him to push. 3 wide through the tri-oval back there. Larson, Gregson, Hocevar. Larson getting a good drive off the outside. There you go. Slide up and block, baby. Get to that outside line. That's where you're going to want to defend. That's what we saw early last year with like Josh Berry. He was able to get out front and control very, very well.
Yeah.
It was so hard to generate a run against the leader with all that clean air.
He's been doing pretty good with that Wood Brothers car the last couple of years. I'm excited to see him possibly get a couple wins this season.
Yeah, the move here that you're going to see all these guys make is these guys are going to get single file outside. They're going to generate big runs in the draft. And then on entry in the corner, you're going to see them dive down to the bottom of the racetrack. And then they're going to slide up in front of guys in that line and try and wedge their way in. You're seeing a little group there at the bottom that's pinched because all those guys up top are not letting them in. You're seeing Stenhouse trying to wedge his way up. Now we got a good battle for the lead here. There's that move from Reddick. See how he's going to dive under Logano, slide up ahead of him. Now Logano is going to get in line down the backstretch, and then he's going to make that move potentially again in turn number 3. So it's going to be a lot of almost like IndyCar. Like you want to stay in line and then slide under and slide up. So
yeah, you got some 3 wide with Hocevar, Byron, and Busher right now. Oh, it looks like they went double file again. You got some guys trying it, but it doesn't look like it's working too well. The high line's still pretty dominant as we saw last night.
17 of Busher got into the back of the number 7 of Suarez, as you're seeing Carson Hocevar trying to be really aggressive. He's been on the bottom trying to make moves as fast as possible. A few of these guys trying to get it done on the top side. Kyle Busch, Carson Hocevar, pretty close in proximity to each other in the racetrack. Had a great truck race working together. Hocevar helped that number 8, Kyle Busch. Got him to victory lane. They were driving some Spire trucks as teammates, and now they're driving for different teams today. And there's that move again from Logano. You're going to see him slide up a few times. Third place finisher last year's fall race, Brad Keselowski, starting to go forward up to third. You got Chase Elliott, the spring winner. Or not the spring winner, sorry, the fall winner. He's in the top 5. As you're seeing, Reddick got aero tight right in front of the 47.
Oh, man.
Gave a wiggle.
Contact there.
Yeah.
That was close.
Yeah, that's how important it is to slide back into that outside.
Mm-hmm.
Like you've been saying, Andy, you gotta, if you don't make it work, you're going backwards maybe 8 spots. So you got to be really aggressive to get back to the top.
Yep.
Yeah, I was at this race last year, Josh. 10 out of 10. So exciting. I loved it. Because you didn't know what was going to happen.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely a weird place to watch a race now. Like, you know, what we've seen has always been great from this track, and we get something completely different. Half the fans like it, half of them don't, but I think it's produced a good race just about every time.
Yeah, Kyle Larson was going forward on the outside. He made a slider to try and get track position, and now he has fallen all the way back into the 20s, and then he's stuck in all of that air. AJ Allmendinger, though, up a couple spots early here, looking pretty good. You can see there's Larson. He's just stuck 3 wide middle. Can't get past number 4. Kyle Busch, though, look at all that clean air. He's going to get a big run on the outside, but not going to go anywhere with it. Just need to stay in line. Who was that looking top 3 wide? Was that Bubba trying to push Blaney down?
Yeah, I would say Blaney's up about 9 right now. He started back in 22nd. He's up to 12th place.
That is Bubba Wallace screaming forward. Blaney's going forward. Oh, Blaney 3 wide bottom. Dang. Hocevar stuck middle. Blaney's going to give way so that way he doesn't get screwed, and then Blaney's going to probably slide up. Maybe. No, he doesn't. It's going to allow Suarez to get some good track position on the outside. Bubba Wallace, very aggressive. We saw him push Blaney down 3 wide, and now he's trying to make some moves on William Byron to go forward. The number 2311 machine. Trying to get up there to the top 3 and help out his teammate. Oh, Moose got a pup cup. He's excited. Moose. Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Oh, wow. He can, stand. Look at that. He's standing on his own. A dog that can walk. Don't mind me. Okay, buddy. Buddy. Breathe. Breathe, buddy. Good dog. Good boy. Yeah, I like what Joey's doing now. He's working both lanes, definitely controlling the pace of the field. We're starting to see this pack get a little bit bunched up because of what Joey's doing, not letting that outside line get a run or let anybody slide up. So it's starting to bunch this group up. But I think these guys have chilled out a little bit. Now they're starting to think about that fuel window since they're going to get to the end of the stage. Watching Larson's telemetry, he's about 3/4 throttle on the bottom. Thank you.
And Joey Logano is one of the best when you get out front and just defending. All these guys are going to school right now trying to figure out what kind of run they need to generate and put that all in the back of their mind for later.
Yeah, it is. It's really important to see, how long it takes you to go from like 10th to the front, when your car starts to get aero tight. What does 3 wide feel like? Because at the end of the race, you need to kind of be mentally prepared for all those situations. And it's good for your spotter too. Like, put yourself in different positions on the racetrack, work with your spotter, see what they're telling you. That way you're comfortable when all hell breaks loose. Blaney's kind of gotten stopped fighting towards the top 10, as a lot of those guys, I think, are doing a good job of maintaining track position and not letting anybody take advantage of them. Chase Elliott only down a spot, swapped positions with Josh Berry. We're seeing Riley Herbst, though, in 8th. Pretty great mega start from him after helping his teammate win last week. But now that puts all 3 of the 2311 cars in the top 10.
Andy, I think you're getting a shout out from Austin Hobart in the chat.
Yes, sir. Austin Hobart, what's up, dude? How's it going? Welcome to the High Side Podcast, dude. Be sure to like, subscribe, do all the things. Thank you. Man, a little side-by-side action. Weather,
Yeah, I think
weather tech
about
commercial.
about a lap ago, Connor Zilic got one of his welcome to the Cup Series moments there. They were stuck about 4 wide, getting around him.
Is this hash browns? No. Donut holes. Oh, you're the best. Thank you. My wife is clutch. Moose, no. Yeah, I'm anxious to see what Zilic does because he started with pretty bad track position today. Getting back into this race following that commercial break. Still Joey Logano doing a great job maintaining, but Brad Keselowski is starting to get more aggressive, trying to work around Tyler Reddick. We've seen a few little moments out of drivers, but nothing like crazy. Blaney got blocked there, trying to go low. Did a really good job to avoid further conflict, but really sketchy move there from the Hocevar. Might not have known Blaney was going to make the run at that point of the racetrack.
Yeah, that was pretty aggressive, but that's kind of the point where you make that, where the track opens back up. The guy in front of you swings a little bit wide at that dog leg, and you can take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of guys now go down there and block. As we're getting 3 wide action off of turn number 2.
Yeah.
Really, outside of the top 10 has gotten nuts. The battle for like 12th is really, really crazy. As we're seeing a pack of cars there, 3 wide behind those leaders that are strung out a little bit. William Byron starting to go forward on the charge. Tyler Reddick's gotten the lead back, and big push from Recky Stenhouse to the double deuce. Watching the telemetry of some of these guys, they're still like 3/4-ish throttle. They're ramping it up to like 85% down the backstretch, up to about 188 miles an hour. And then on entry, they're backing it down to 70-ish, working it up to 75 mid-corner. Tri-oval, they're not really stepping on it yet. They're going 187, 188 into turn 3, but only 180 into turn 1. And that might be because of that wind we talked about earlier.
Yeah, that wind's blasting them right in the driver's door in that corner in 1 and 2, and that full-blown headwind on the backstretch.
Mm-hmm.
See, hopefully our buddy Donald's able to keep up a little bit. Got Brad Kozlowski just hanging around like he always does right there in the top 5.
Mm-hmm. Josh Berry starting to go forward. We saw him lead a metric crap ton of laps at this race last year. As Berry's giving a pretty good push in the bottom now to the 6 at Keselowski. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Logano go down there with the rest of the Fords, but he's still giving a pretty good run to the 45 on the outside. Here comes William Byron, Hendrick Motorsports. They got 3 cars in the top 10 now. Larson, Elliott, and Byron. 2311 has kind of fizzled out of the picture. Connor Zilic, big mover, up to 15th. Really good start, though, for Ty Dillon, maintaining his track position in the top 20. That's awesome. Good start for him.
Yeah, Ty's a guy that got a little bit of track time yesterday in the truck series.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. Crazy. Big opportunity for him. To kind of run some stuff for Ram in that hot seat that they're doing. Yeah, the single file wall thing is just my favorite at Atlanta when they get strung out and just decide, all right, let's stay in a draft and run the wall. I'm surprised they're not fuel saving. 27 to go. Stage 1. I think stage 2 it'll be more chill because there's an extra 100 or what is it?
Extra 40.
Yeah, an extra like 40 laps. So it's the end of lap 160. So it'll be 100 laps long. They'll have that pit stop, and you do not want to screw that one up. That's the tough green flag pit stop. That's like the toughest green flag pit stop of the season with that turn 3 pit road entrance. Yeah, look at that outside getting lined up. Bottom's got almost no help.
Yeah, last night I think we saw either the truck or the O'Reilly's race. Somebody missed the commitment line because of how far backed up pit road entrance is. You know, starting all the way back in turn 3. It's a different pit road entrance than all the other tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forget who that was exactly, but I'm pretty sure it cost them 2 laps. You definitely don't want to get yourself into something like that.
No, not here. Not under green, especially.
We're seeing a really big surge from the Hendrick drivers right now as Chase Elliott has gone bottom, and he is flat out telemetry. Larson's just gotten a lot more into it, but Chase Elliott is leading a huge charge on the bottom. And here comes the guy that we always see do well, Austin Cindric, starting to go forward. Penske now has 3 cars in the top 10. We're seeing a lot of shuffling.
Let's take a moment here and ask everybody watching the stream if you give us a like and subscribe to the channel, JuicySpydr Network. Let's thank all of our sponsors here: Splash and Go Graphics, Bubba Myers Designs, HMS, Hutchinson Motorsports TV, V Speed. They all make this possible for us to be able to stream this to you.
Absolutely. Thank you to the sponsors.
And you can follow our X account at HighSidePod, all one word. We forgot to post last week. We made sure to let them know that we were live today.
Absolutely.
Sorry, folks watching. I just saw that telemetry was not updating, as we've got an issue for Carson Hocevar.
Oh, no.
Looks like he just got up into the wall a little bit. But he's still rolling. No, he's going for pit road. So that's dangerous. You could go 2 laps down if you're the 77. But you got all day to get it back. Just going to be a war of attrition.
Wondering if we were going to start seeing some tire issues this week, kind of like what we were seeing at Daytona last week, but I don't really remember seeing a whole lot of them last night.
Big move there from Kyle Larson, sending it 3 wide. Pulls a slider off on the 12. No, he can't do it. They're stuck 3 wide. And Larson's going to have to get back in line and try that move again. I don't know why he went 3 wide for 10th. That was wild.
You got Connor Zilic up to P14.
Austin Cindric, Alex Bowman, Connor Zilic. We talked about Bowman before this race. Wouldn't be shocked if he got some stage points here with the way that he's going forward. But Austin Cindric, huge mover right now, 23 spots, almost to the top 5. Oh, look at that.
He just went around Byron for 6th. He's working on Chase Elliott now for 5th.
Yeah, if he gets up there and can help teammate Joey Logano, and they can get Blaney a little bit more forward, get those Penske cars lined up. That's exactly what they did in the spring races. You had Josh Berry, Joey Logano, Austin Cindric, Ryan Blaney, all up there at the front, controlling the pace of this race. And that's why you're seeing Berry and Logano work so well together. They did it here last year.
I wonder if something happened to the 9-car Chase Elliott. He was up there looking really good in 2nd, and all of a sudden he dropped back within a lap, and he's back to 7th now.
It's just air and track positioning is what we're seeing. Like the guys that are generating runs. Chase made a huge move on the bottom from what I saw on his onboard. Swung down low, and then I think he just used up his run. And now a lot of the other guys that have been in line up top are starting to swing down and make runs.
Yeah, I think that's like what we hit on earlier. If you're gonna make that run, you better be sure you actually complete it, or you go backwards, like we're seeing.
Yeah, look at Keselowski's run here, and then he can't do anything with it, and then it's starting to allow those different lanes to kind of have a better line in the corner. Good battles from a lot of these guys. Zane Smith right there started the race with good track position. We've seen Kyle Busch kind of move up and down throughout that 10th spot a little bit. And now Busch has got a big run on the outside. There goes Chase down to the inside. Looks like the leaders, though, are working both lanes. They're going to the bottom in the corner. They're working the top side and the back stretch. Might be moving around a little bit. Trying to halt that momentum. All those Fords doing a great job. 1, 2, 3 now. So they're definitely working together.
Starting to almost kind of see it go single file.
I know. I think they're all starting to think about this fuel window to make it to the end of this stage.
They should be good mathematically.
Mm-hmm. But the more gas you got in the tank, the less gas you got to take at the stage.
This is true.
Anything to speed up that their pit stop at the end.
This is where I wouldn't make a good crew chief because I'm just going to want to go. If I know I'm good to the end of the stage, I'm just going to want to go to get the stage points.
Yeah, I know, right? It's early in the season. Go get points.
Yeah, the most important these points have been in about 10 years or so.
Especially if I'm the 21 of Josh Berry, because he's not someone that, can go score stage points on the weekly. Like, he started the season hot last year, got a win early at Vegas, and then it's like things fizzled out. But right now, if you're Josh Berry, you had a decent finish at Daytona, you got a couple points, but go. Like, it's time to go.
Yeah, it's almost worth sacrificing the track position at the end of the stage, starting the new one, and just getting the points that you can now.
Yeah, it is.
And that'd be the same thing for Zane Smith, too, right there around 9th place. And then Jared, you've mentioned Connor Zilic a couple of times. He's up to 12th now, so we expect him to probably contend for wins at some point this season. But right now, he's probably points racing too. We expect him to points race before he starts showing us what he can do.
That is
Absolutely.
Kosovar trying to hold on to a lap from the leaders because he's already 2 laps down. I think this is going to put him 3 down, and that's what I mean about this pit road. Is it drafting style racing on a 1.5-mile oval? If you get out of this field and have to pit on an unscheduled stop, you are in a huge hole. And now it's stacking up the outside line as Kosovar is trying to work his way to the front and take the lead back. Not even the lead, but just unlap himself. It would be a big moment for him if he could stay 1 less lap down.
So we got a question in the chat now that we're on a commercial break here. What kind of snacks we snacking on today?
Well, you just saw me pound about 8 donut holes. That was the best start. I'll have to find something, in the middle of the stages. I got some cheddar jack Cheez-Its. That's the snack of the day, I think.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
You can't go wrong with Cheez-Its.
I love Cheez-Its, dude. So good.
Me, man, I don't know. I don't have anything really to snack on today, but I might be making me a meal here in between stages or something. Make me a sandwich or something.
There you go.
Yeah, and I was the same. I didn't grab anything when I got in, but I know I've got a box of Cheez-Its downstairs too.
Ooh, that's never a bad call. I could demolish a whole family-sized box of Cheez-Its and not feel ashamed of myself.
Dude, Cheez-Its have always been one of my favorite snacks. They're so good.
Yeah.
All right, so things are heating up here as the Chevrolets have gotten lined up on the outside. Fords are on the inside as Kyle Larson goes through wide into the middle there, trying to get a move done. I don't know if he's going to get it. He's got 0 help, but look at William Byron get a huge push from Connor Zilic.
It wasn't an ad read for Cheez-It, but we certainly wish it was.
Yeah, Cheez-It sponsor us.
Please. If they do, maybe we'll do an episode to see who can eat the most in one stage.
Ande.
You don't even need to pay us. Just give us Cheez-Its.
Yeah. Dude, the extra toasty ones, like the burnt ones.
No. It's got to be the original.
Connor Zilic go forward. Top 10. The Rook.
You could see that today.
The Rookie of the Year, I think, by default. So we can just call him that all season.
Pretty much. I don't know if there's anybody else competing for it. Is there?
Ooh, someone said the hot and spicy Cheez-Its. We're going to be talking about Cheez-Its all stage 1.
I don't think I've ever had those ones.
All right, so Chase Elliott got Hocevar clear of Penske, and it's opened up the top side. As you're seeing all of Hendrick out there going forward, the Fords are still committed to this bottom, and I think that they have they've used their shit up down there.
More than likely.
Whoa, someone just spammed our chat with a bunch of...
Yeah, we got a bot account in there.
Uh-oh. No.
How'd that go again?
No. No. Bad. Don't click that link. It might not be safe. That is not from us. We do not endorse them. Bad.
You gotta love the bots trying to play hero.
So we're seeing Chase Elliott pushing Carson Hocevar to not be a lap down and try and lock in the stage. Pretty wicked stuff here from the number 9. Not only are you going to help the Chevrolet teammate, but you're going to win the stage at the same time. Could come back to bite him if Hocevar beats him in the end of this one. I don't know.
We'll see.
Yeah. Look at Joey Logano trying to rope the bottom. Tyler Reddick, like the lone Toyota up there at the front. He's got his teammate Bubba Wallace getting up there now, though. As you're seeing Larson going forward. Arby's.
Man, I don't know. If I'm Chase, I might want to stay behind Hocevar. Use him as a draft.
Oh, he just got ahead of him.
Yeah.
That'll make it interesting because we know Hocevar's not going to sit behind him.
He was a
No.
pawn, dude. He was a pawn. Now he's aero dumping him, and it's slowing up Tyler Reddick. Oh. The hometown Chase Elliott fans on their feet, giving the fist bumps, the cheers. Seeing that man up at the front of the field, leading some laps. Oh, Hocevar pinched Larson up there off of turn number 2.
Oh, man.
And that's going to stack up Logano on the bottom. Outside's going to get a huge run, and now here comes the number 23, Bubba Wallace. Kyle Larson at the bottom. He's going to go challenge Tyler Reddick for second, try and get up there with his Hendrick Motorsports teammate. Slides in line into the tri-oval, and they are 1-2. Cruising.
He's not making it easy. He is not making it easy. Being 2 laps down, I'm sure he's making a lot of people mad right now. But I don't blame him. He's got to get at least one of those laps back.
You got to fight for it. Like, if you go 3 down, your day is pretty much over. I do not blame Carson at all. 2 laps down. No,
I like him for it.
3. There's no
Byron to the outside of Reddick.
Oh, no, they're checking up in the middle. Bubba Wallace gets way out of whack there. That was bad. All right, we got about 6 laps to go on the stage as this is definitely heating up as we're seeing the Hendrick Motorsports teammates doing a great job. The man who has moved the most spots forward in the race today, that's the number 2 of Austin Cindric, giving a big old push to Kyle Larson down the back. But now look at this. William Byron to the bottom. Chase Elliott slow up top, and it looks like we're going to get a Hendrick 1, 2, 3. What we typically see out of Penske, we're seeing out of Hendrick, is Larson and Elliott are swapping back and forth for the lead. William Byron mixing it up with Tyler Reddick and Austin Cindric, trying to pull off a Hendrick 1, 2, 3 for the stage, but Tyler Reddick's got a big run down the backstretch. He's door to door with the number 5. That's Kyle Larson on his outside. Bubba Wallace been up there in the top 10. The Rook Connor Zilich working his way, and now we are 2 by 2 with about 5 laps to go at the line in the stage. We've got a great battle out front.
Zilich into P7.
Drop back? Oh, we got another bot.
How do you pronounce that one, Andy?
I don't know, dude. I can't. That's a harder one.
You know, at some point last night in the truck, I think you might have said that.
Yeah, did, dude. I was saying some weird stuff last night. I was not having the best time of my life.
You gotta start making those things public.
Kyle Larson to the inside of Chase Elliott trying to get the move done on his teammate. Did that just throw it all away? No. He's going to slide up ahead of him. And now look at this, the number 23 of Bubba Wallace. He's been very patient in this stage, trying to get track position at the right time. Going forward now with little time left in the stage, but look at who's right there on the outside line, the 5, the 9, and the 24.
You know what? With 3 to go, I mean, I don't blame any of them. They're trying to get those stage points the best we can. Like Josh said, this whole point system's different now.
Shot Carson Hocevar in the foot. We saw Kyle Busch drop back a little bit early on in this stage, and now he's working his way into the conversation up to 6th. He's getting in line with those Hendrick boys on the outside. Let's see what that Chevrolet can do. Are they going to get free appetizers at Cheddar's? I don't know, dude, but Kyle Busch is putting on a little bit of a charge here at the end. And 23 of Bubba Wallace looks like he's going to clear Kyle Larson, getting a big push on the inside from the 2 of Austin Cindric. 2 to go.
That 23 looks like he's about as fast as Xfinity Internet right now.
I know, dude, as fast as Xfinity Mobile. The inside line just had a big surge out of nowhere. Austin Cindric gave the 23 a huge push through the tri-oval. It looks like William Byron's figured it out as well. He's gone down there to the bottom of the racetrack to work for it. Larson's going to give a push to the 2 of Cindric, get him caught up with Wallace, and here we go. It's going to be white flag for stage number 1. Bubba Wallace looks like he's going to block the 2, but he decides not to. He's going to allow Kyle Larson to get in line with the 2 going through turn number 1 and 2. Cindric dives to the bottom. 2 Hendrick Motorsports teammates up top. Chase Elliott there in line with Bubba Wallace. You got Tyler Reddick, last week's winner, on the top side, but Austin Cindric looks like he's trying to cruise to the stage number 1 win. As you see a huge run now from the 5 of Larson on the outside line. Wallace getting a little arrow tight there on the bottom. And Austin Cindric is going to win stage number 1. Who's going to get second? I can't tell. That was close. Good stage.
Wallace.
Great stage. Love that start. Way to keep it flag to flag. Yes. Yes. That's what we need today. Woo!
Some good stuff right there.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
One more time.
Woo! That was awesome. Really great start to that race. Denny Hamlin up to 15th, Ross Chastain 14th, Zane Smith 13th, Noah Gragson 12th, Josh Berry 11th, Ryan Blaney getting 1 stage point, Zillich with 2, Logano 3, Busch 4, Reddick 5, Chase Elliott 6 points, Byron 7 points, Larson 8 points, Wallace 9 points, Austin Cindric maxing out points in stage number 1. Let's go ahead and look down throughout the rest of the field. 16th, we got Allmendinger. Then we got Gibbs, Bell, McDowell, Bowman, Briscoe, Dillon. Oh, interesting. Both the
Well,
Dillon
you called it,
brothers right
Andy.
there.
There's no caution. No
Dillon and
caution
Dillon?
during that whole stage.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got, let's see, Riley Herbst. He was up there at the front, fell back. Look at that. Daniel Suarez, Chris Buescher. We saw them battling out front. They lost a lot of track position. Same thing with Brad Keselowski all the way down to 29. John Hunter Nemechek, 30th. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. was up at the front battling, 31st. Ryan Preece did not see him at all, nor Cole Custer, nor SVG. They were all in the back, and Carson Hocevar.
Well, you heard it from Keselowski. Handling started going away towards the end of that stage. A lot of guys that were up front fell back, and they were just too loose to stay up there.
Yeah, it was kind of wild the way that all went down.
Yeah.
I think what we saw is so many guys making those swings on the bottom of the racetrack, and then they got tight later in the stage. But then at the very end, the people that were patient, we saw Bubba Wallace super patient, Austin Cindric really patient. I mean, even though Cindric, I say patient, he moved forward, but did it the right way. And then they were able to rope that bottom the last 2 laps of the stage and get that track position and beat those Hendrick boys and kind of say, check this shit out, dude. Watch this. Drove right by him. Pretty dope. Pretty dope.
It's going to be interesting to see what kind of adjustments they make to help tighten up those race cars, because a lot of them are getting really, really loose into the corners.
Yeah, that's the thing too, is like you're so reliant on the air and the way that it's impacting the car here. But let's just say the next stage for, like a 20-minute window, that wind dies down or picks up. It's going to completely change who's handling and how things are going on the racetrack. So it's really important to, as a crew chief, not make too aggressive of a swing here. You don't want to do too much to put your car one way or the other, because if that big wind changes, then it could really affect the way that their car is handling, and then you're going to drop to the back. So you got to be really smart here as a crew chief, and I think be conservative early. See how they're feeling throughout stage 2. See if your guy goes forward and backwards off of a small adjustment. Then go the rest of the way and commit to it to set your guy up the right way for stage 3.
See, that speed's coming back tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I'm so excited to watch. Kevin Harvick.
I grew up on that channel.
Will Buxton. That's exciting stuff. We need the entire channel to come back.
I know.
We need the whole racing channel. We need Flow Sports. We need NASCAR. We need Formula One to all just come together and have a freaking channel all at once on television, or just make one freaking app. Could be big. Because if I could watch the Chili Bowl, and I could watch NASCAR, and I could watch F1 and World of Outlaws dirt racing and late models all in the same spot, my TV would never leave that channel.
Yeah, that's how it was growing up, man. When I was a kid, it was every form of racing that they hosted, I was watching it. It didn't matter what it was.
Yeah, for sure.
I miss those days.
I think my what happened? Oh no, what happened? Oh my Microsoft Edge, I think, refreshed or something, because I was way ahead of where you were at. But now I'm good. I'll just watch your stream. All right. Yeah, so as you see here, folks, if you're watching these green flag pit stops, seeing all these guys enter turn number 3. And then the rule here is they have to stay in between the white lines, See where that line is through the center? It's kind of the indicator of where the pit road entrance is, so you're supposed to stay in between those white lines.
Well, that Byron got a penalty there. He left the white line.
I know.
If we're playing iRacing.
According to iRacing, William, yeah, as the iRacer, dude.
You can't do that.
Nope.
He's probably asking race control for a black flag clear right now.
Oh
See,
my
Chase
gosh.
Elliott went too far in his box.
He chose pit boxes. It's all
dude.
freaking out of whack.
That's gonna be a terrible track position change for Chase Elliott here.
Yeah, I was watching that myself. I pulled too far forward, took forever to back up, and had to pull forward again.
Donnie
and they still moving.
Donnie in the chat. What's up, Donnie? How's it going, dude? What's up? We saw your boy Brad up at the front, and then something happened, and it looks like he got bad handling and went to the back. As Kyle Larson wins the race off pit road, as we've got somebody there in their box. Looks like they're a little stuck. Oh, that's that Andes machine of Cole Custer. One of my favorite paint schemes of the season is the Andes custard machine. Looks pretty rad on the racetrack.
Because your name's Andy?
No, have you ever had Andes custard?
No, I haven't.
Have you ever had Culver's?
Is it pretty good? Oh, yeah.
It's that on roids, but like with dairy.
Oh.
Like, it's like that, but you could do it like Dairy Queen Blizzard style.
Dude, you're going to need to stop. I'm going to leave midstream to go to Culver's.
Oh, man. I love, dude, a double butter burger with cheese, large cheeseburgers. And
I said stop it.
We found Jared's snack.
Yeah, see, I've got about 25 minutes to get to Culver's from my house, so maybe we can just take the stream on the road.
Yeah, I'm going to go mobile here in just a minute. You guys are going to come with me.
Let's see what this sim rig can really do. Just like that Bubba Wallace commercial where the whole thing just becomes a car. To Culver's. It'd be crazy. Kyle Larson choosing the outside teammate, William Byron going there with him. Bubba Wallace. Great run in stage one, though, for Bubba. Really impressed there. Alex Bowman up to 14th. Josh Berry hanging around the top 10. Same thing with Zilich. Couple movers there. Denny Hamlin was like 15th at the end there of the stage. Fell all the way back to 22nd with a bad pit stop. McDeasy, dude. Michael McDowell in 15th. The guy we see do well on these super speedways. SVG big mover on pit road. What the heck? He's up to 8th? Am I seeing that right?
Might be. I can't see which one or what the order is here.
Yeah, it is showing the 97 in P8. Did he not take tires? No.
I thought there were some guys that pitted the second time around, if maybe he was in that group, but a lot of guys that looked like had trouble, so there might have just been some slow stops.
Damn. Someone said Chase Elliott slow in the chat. Not at this racetrack, man. I'm sorry. Oh, maybe slow stop. Yeah, slow stop for Chase Elliott. You're right. He did lose a lot of track position here. He's down to 31st. Whoa. Bad stop for Chase. Checking in on my fantasy live here. I got Chase Elliott, Austin Cindric, Ryan Blaney, Carson Hocevar, Brad Keselowski. I don't know what to do here with Carson and my garage driver, Christopher Bell. Don't know what to do. Looks like Ryan Blaney had a bad stop as well. This is
I think
tough look.
Ryan was the one that was pitched in there behind Chase Elliott when he was having his disaster, so I think it kind of messed up his exit.
I know those guys will get back to the front. I think the question here, though, is like, do you be hyper aggressive and stay at the front? Or do you kind of hang out, try and save fuel? The only thing with saving, you might get caught up in the wreck in stage 2. I think stage 2 is where we're going to see our first caution of the day. I think someone's going to make a mistake. That's where we saw Ty Gibbs make a big mistake in the tri-oval last year, getting a little loose there later in the run. Caused our first wreck of the day in the spring race. So I think, being very smart here in stage 2 is important to balance out gunning for track position, but also not losing control of the race car.
Yeah, and then we talked about earlier, this one, you're guaranteed a pit stop in this stage, whether it's under green 4 under caution. So
Could be 2 stops.
it just just like they do at Daytona, everybody's going to be getting in line at some point to figure out who they want to pit with, and getting down to the bottom, and that's usually what causes some of the chaos here.
Yeah, with a confirmed stop, right? I don't know how much saving we're gonna see because the way that this track is running, you know. I, like, do you save, or is it really just not that worth it? Like, I don't think you're gonna get that much out of saving. I think it's more important to tire save than fuel save based off of what we saw in stage 1. Here we go. Here's a replay of the stop for the 9. Somebody said in the chat, bad stop for Chase, overshot the box.
Look at this.
Oh, and then this was what choked up Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, he backed up a little bit too far, and then it messed up the tire exchange there from Ryan Blaney's team.
Yeah, these guys really put it all on the line on pit road. As you're seeing here, the 2 stop of Austin Cindric. Ooh, almost contact with the 4, pulling out of his box while the 4's going in. Look at Noah.
I think Austin Cindric will take his -4 on pit road in comparison to some of those other guys that were up front.
Noah Gragson in the top 5. We have not seen like Noah step out of his shell in the Cup Series. We saw glimpses of it when he was at Haas in his first season as a rookie, but then his second season, like Haas was dismantling. We didn't see much out of Noah, and then last year we just saw him struggle with a new team. So could this be the season where Noah starts to like come back a little bit? Because when he was junior,
I think you're seeing. I think that whole team's starting to get it together. All of Front Row Motorsports is starting to shine pretty well. We saw it last week with the 38, or I'm sorry, the 38 and the 34 were doing pretty good.
All right, here we go. Big push on the outside as we are green for stage number 2. Bubba Wallace, Kyle Larson working together. Outside line is going to surge. And somebody's already going 3 wide. I think that's the 11 of Denny Hamlin. Looking to make a move on the outside. Nope, he's going to get back in line. Maybe just arrow tight. We're seeing this field lined up 2 by 2. Kyle Busch, 4th car in line on the high side. Got Connor Zilic behind him in that purple 88 Trackhouse machine. SVG is not in the top 5, we can confirm, but did move forward. As now we're seeing that number 5 team of Kyle Larson start to lead some laps. Willie B on the bottom. And Noah holding good track position there. We'll see who goes forward, who goes backwards this stage. Chase Briscoe, we have not talked about him, I feel like, at all today. He's coming forward in the field. Ty Gibbs having a pretty good start to the stage now. AJ the Dinger in the top 15 here.
Got Busch up in the top 10 too, around P7 right now.
Yeah, we saw Busch. He went backwards early in stage 1 and then made another late surge in the stage to get himself that track position back. Is what we saw stage 1, right? Like, a lot of these guys are really aggressive on the bottom of the racetrack to try and get track position, but it's really using up those tires.
Yeah, I think that first stage was a lot of just figuring out what the car's going to do and figuring out, what do we need to adjust on the handling and how do we move forward for stage 2 and 3.
Look at that. Bubba Wallace couldn't clear Larson, but now Larson's teammate William Byron's going to get both of them clear. That's going to let them to slide ahead of the 5.
And this is where that bottom starts backing up when guys use the bottom to get up to the top, and then you start losing numbers. We see that with Noah and Logano going backwards right now.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick got buried middle 3. Bowman's like boxed in. He can't go forward. He can't go backwards. He can't go left or right. He's just got to hang out.
Yeah, Bowman's creeping back there, though. We saw him. He ran about 20th all of stage 1 while his teammates ran top 5, and he's on his way to the front right now.
That was really close. I had a Briscoe there. But yeah, you're right, Josh. Alex Bowman's having a good start to the day after not good starting position. Look at Reddick. Not Reddick, Zilic. Gosh darn it, dude. My brain shut off for half a second. Reddick went backwards, but Zilich is going forward. Yeah, Bubba Wallace got the lead here and is just commanding this thing out front. You don't want to let somebody lead too long. Like,
No.
you do not, because their car is going to handle so much better. And that's what we saw with Cindric at the end of the stage. Same thing with Logano.
Donnie's asking, what is in the background of the stream? Looks pretty cool.
There's the High Side podcast room from JuicySpydr Studios. They made a virtual podcast room. It's got all the cool things. Our sponsors are up on the wall. And if you want to be on the wall, you can hit up JuicySpydr Network. If you want to go ahead and sponsor the High Side podcast, we can put your logos up here on the stream. Maybe if you want a TV logo, a wall logo, a poster, if you got a sim racing league, a broadcasting thing for iRacing, it's what we kind of hone in on, but anybody is welcome to go ahead and reach out to JuicySpydr, and you can be up there on the wall. So, yeah, that's what we got.
Very capable company doing 2 and 3D animations. They can make a whole bunch of things. If you think of it, they can make it.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They're more than good. They're great. Very great.
Some might say the best.
He's the
I would
best
say the best.
around. Yeah, it's interesting seeing these Chevrolets, doing the work at the front of the field after they talked about, the inability to push last season and what they've redone to revamp these Chevrolet bumpers this year, and we're seeing a lot of good pushing out of the Chevys. So
Yeah, they've got it turned around with that new nose. It's helping them a lot, and that's good. Seeing more battling from them and leading.
yeah, it's really weird seeing the Atlanta track. It's like a broken in hybrid of what it used to be and what it is now, and I love it. I think it's really cool.
Donnie's asking for an RFK update. I see Cindric P4. I can't see the running order of the rest of them.
Cindric's Penske, you silly goose.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I keep thinking that's Brad.
Let me go ahead and scroll through the order for you.
Busher
Donnie.
23rd.
Yes, sir.
I think the update is they were
Ryan
up front
Preece
and now they're
is
in the back.
28th. Brad Keselowski, 32nd. So not good. And
Yeah, not great.
For the RFK boys.
Where's Preset?
28th. He's in the back.
Oof.
He has not done anything today. I don't know if he's waiting for the wreck or if his car's handling bad, but Ryan Preece is not having a good day.
That might be it. I mean, you kind of still drive this similar to Daytona, where you just kind of camp out in the back and feel your car out and then wait till the end.
That's what SVG's doing. No, blame him. SVG is straight up pitching a tent in the back of the... Wait, never mind. He's camping out in the back of the field. No, nothing. SVG's camping. He's camping.
He's gonna have to go over that.
Sorry.
There's an FCC fine right there.
Oh, damn it. SVG is hanging out in the back because he's camping.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
That was funny.
Oh, shoot. Anyway, back up at the front.
Oh, we got a
there's
caution.
the wreck. I knew it. It's Ty Gibbs again, dude. Ty Gibbs.
Oh,
twice.
no. Josh Berry.
Oh, shit. And that's why SVG was doing what I said he was doing, because of that.
Yep.
And
damn.
Should almost bring these guys into the window. Oh, he's on fire! He's on fire!
Well, at least he'll be warm when he gets out.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Run! Run! Ooh, Josh Berry's car.
Oh man, it's going up.
Yeah, the grass.
It's dead.
Yeah,
dead grass.
Dead. Get him out of there! What are they doing? This is bad. The grass fire. This is really bad. They need to put that fire out. Okay, there comes a dude with a fire extinguisher. Jeez, about time. Now the back of the car is on fire and he doesn't see it. Oh my gosh.
They're just taking their
They need to
time.
pull Ty away from that car. It is combusting. Pull
No, he's
him
good.
away. Uh-oh.
Let's see this hit, though.
Uh-oh. Humpty Dumpty might have been pushed. Check up there with the 48. Ty goes inside. No, not clear.
Yeah, it looked like he just went for a hole that wasn't there, and
Yep.
Josh Berry was the innocent bystander.
Poor Josh, dude. Wow.
Just no patience.
Yeah, you...
I think at the same time, Barry's maybe not expecting Bell to send it on the inside, and it certainly didn't help when Ty Gibbs closed
the
it.
move that Gibbs made into that corner was so late.
Might have gave Denny some damage, too, when the 21 started going around.
It happens so
Doesn't look
fast.
too terrible.
Poor Josh Berry, man. That sucks. All right, so these guys have got to top off. But now... how many laps are there left? Because I do not want to see.
How many laps did they run? And does a fill up now take them to the end of the stage?
We are on lap 85 of 160.
Yeah, but how many laps is that in stage 2?
75 laps, and that's the max on the fuel window. And by the time that they get the fire cleaned up, probably enough to make it to the end, because we're probably going to turn like 6 to 8 caution laps here. So if I'm the crew chief, I'm saying let's take, boys, put some fuel in that thing, because pit road is closed due to the fire, because he's right by the pit road entrance. So until
probably
that
wouldn't
is
hurt to
cleaned
take some
up-
tires.
Until that's cleaned up, they're going to have pit road closed, which means they're going to do 6 to 8 caution laps here. So we're taking fuel. You're making it to the end. Probably take tires if you're someone at the front that's been mixing it up, or maybe not. You don't want to lose that track position because of the dirty air. Interesting. We're going to get really good at this, but I want this to be so good at the end of the season that we got boys on the wall listening to the High Side Podcast strategy. We're getting pretty smart here. See that, dude? I already knew it was like fire by pit road entrance. They're not opening that thing. Not happening. It ain't happening. There's the truck blocking the pit road entrance to let all the drivers know don't enter pit road at turn 3. That's funny.
There was the year I think they were running Richmond, and I think it was Matt Kenseth that came around 3 and 4 trying to enter the pits, maybe, and there was one of them cleanup trucks sitting there on the apron. He had to turn to avoid it.
Oof.
Can't remember the exact race, but I feel like that happened.
Yeah, there's still oh no. Why would they do that? The Speedy Dry truck drove from the wall all the way to the apron, and they completely kitty littered the track. Like a huge strip. It looks like he dumped his whole bucket down the track. So now there's just Speedy Dry out the wazoo. So when they go green, I don't know, it might be kind of brushed up, but now all these guys are going to have so much Speedy Dry on their tires from that. That's crazy. This might take a while. I'm surprised we're not red flagged, because I think this is going to take a minute to clean up. We're going to turn a lot of pace laps here. If you're watching at home, get a snack, get a drink, go to the bathroom. This is the time. This is gonna be a long sabbatical. This is gonna be one of those moments where NASCAR is kind of like,
Yeah, Jared might have time to go to Culver's.
Yeah,
I might.
This is it. If you put in a mobile order, you'd be fine.
Man, I don't know how to do all that. I ain't downloading no app. I'm old school. Go through the drive-through.
Yeah. All right, involved in the wreck. Why do they say that? No, it was Josh Berry and Ty Gibbs, a little bit of Denny, not like all those guys. All right, so the vehicles are out of the dead grass, and they got jet dryers out there working on the insane amount of kitty litter that they put on the racetrack. I don't think they've opened pit road entrance yet, but it might open this time. Yeah. It looks like Barry, too, was just not handling well and slid up as Ty Gibbs tried to clear him. And I don't know if it's a spotter thing, a driver thing, a Josh Berry. The more I see it, the more I think it's on Josh.
Yeah, he had to have surely known the 20 was down there, but maybe he just surprised him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really seeing it on Josh's end. That's the 54 all day.
No, they're looking at the onboard there. It looked like that Josh got a little contact with the 20th seatbelt.
The 54 came down to go make the pass, and Josh was there.
Put it in the comments. Who do you think caused that one? Who's your root cause? Is it on Christopher Bell, Josh Berry, or Ty Gibbs? Let us know.
Yeah, and while we got a break in the NASCAR action, how about USA Hockey doing its thing today?
Are they winning? They started very early. Did they win?
They did win. They won in overtime. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's first time since 1980, the Miracle on Ice game.
That's awesome.
The men and women's USA Hockey won gold today, so it's pretty good for the United States. Both teams beating Canada.
It's like hockey's becoming a U.S. sport now, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like we're going to be claiming that one.
Yeah, I watch like pretty much zero hockey, but anytime the United States is involved and we can show the world how good we are at everything, it's really cool to see.
It is.
But I think I'm going to take this moment to go and see what I can find as my snack for the rest of the race.
I don't blame you.
Big bet. Yeah, following that wreck, pretty crazy. Pit road is now open, so they are pitting. They're gonna have enough to make the fuel window. So we'll see what these guys decide to do. I don't know. Do you take fuel? Do you take tires? It's going to be a tough decision.
I think you do take tires. I mean, you ran 28 laps of that. I don't see why you wouldn't, but Byron doesn't look like he's taking any. I don't know. I guess it just kind of depends on how it's handling for each driver.
Yeah, for
sure. Like most of these guys we're seeing are not taking tires.
Larson, gas and go. Gas and go.
Yep. Same with Wallace and Cendric, too.
Yep. They're not wanting to waste a set. Gonna save it.
You got some guys doing it.
Ooh. Tyler Reddick, 0 tires. Connor Zilich, 0 tires. Ross Chastain up 6 spots there on pit road. Great pit stop from that team for the number 1.
Still wild to see all those other cars that they said are involved in that accident, and I don't see any of them getting in it.
I'll tell you what, though, really lucky overall for those guys to not come down the racetrack, because I thought that was the start of the big one. I thought it was going to be something more than that.
Yeah, I really did too.
So very, very lucky.
Maybe Bell did get a little bit of that, because they're doing something to his car right now.
Oh, yeah, they're looking at his right front. That's what I mean. I saw one onboard camera that looked like Christopher Bell got into the 21. That's what pushed him up the racetrack. And then at the same time, the 54 was coming down. So I think the 54 spotter was trying to clear Ty to make that move on Josh Berry. And then as he got the contact, he wiggled up as Ty Gibbs went down, and it was like perfect rock and a hard place moment. So I think it could potentially be on C-Bell, but I think it's just a
I don't know. They were messing with the skirt. I don't know what happened with that, but yeah, they weren't touching his bumper. They were touching the side skirt by the exhaust. don't know what that's about. I've not seen that yet. He didn't. I thought maybe he got doored or something, but I don't even see any marks on the fender or the door.
Brad Keselowski on pit road. Might be doing a little work. Looked like they put some fresh tires on that car.
Yep. Maybe making some adjustments to it.
Well, guys, I went and did it.
Jesus.
What'd you do?
The family-sized box of white cheddar Cheez-Its.
Watch this.
Man.
Cheddy Jack. 'Tis that time, dude. My dog is feral. Anytime I open anything, he's like, "What you got? You gonna give me a bite?" Oh, my buddy. Evil spider. Cheez-Its.
I don't know why, but man, I might go get me a salad here in a minute. I got a salad upstairs that it just sounds delicious right now.
Pasta
I'm
salad,
normally a
chicken
junk
salad.
food eater. It's
You know what might be good on top of your salad?
what's that?
Some Cheez-Its.
You know, you're not wrong. And I've had that thought cross my mind before. I want to try that.
Yes.
I need to get some Cheez-Its first, though.
Yes, Drunken Spider, down there in the chat. There is a tire set limit. I think they've got like 7 or 6 per race. You're welcome, Jared.
It's always crazy. It matters, when the cautions and everything come out. But, we talked about last week how they science the fuel, but it's almost like they science the tires too, because they always come down to the last set at the end of these races.
Notice how I said 7 or 6, not the other way around.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Oh, I missed lap number. Dang it, dude. Dang it. I forgot to call out that lap. I'll do it on 100 and
Well, you see,
67.
Andy, what we've got up in the top left. How many laps are to go in the whole race? We're almost there.
Oh, yes.
Josh just had to point that one out. You still have a chance, Andy.
Yeah, right after these guys take the green, it's going to be 167 laps to go in this race. As they have taken the green, but we're just not quite there yet. It's okay.
Trying to bite my tongue.
The Melon Man, dude. Ross. And that Wendy's beefaroo machine, dude. Flips the visor down. Drops the gear, and he's ready to disappear.
That's
I wonder what
a
a
paint scheme.
Wendy's and watermelon crossover would look like.
Pretty cool. The watermelon crawl, dude.
Is McDowell in a PB Blaster paint scheme?
I can't tell. All right, battle at the front. About the same 4 cars we've seen all day. Tyler Reddick, Joey Logano, Kyle Larson, William Byron, Austin Cindric, outside line. Big jump there. Great push from Willie B. Yeah,
Bubba's got to be going
there's the
wild
kitty litter.
seeing Chastain up there in 5th.
Oh, everybody's going to the top to go single file. They're going to start fuel saving, for sure. If you're on the bottom, I think you're wrong here. You need to stay in line and fuel save.
Yeah, I agree.
I think they surprised Zilich a little bit there, McDowell and Briscoe. They got on top of him pretty quick.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace just got to his outside and pinched him down. And now Zilich is having to work the bottom here with Noah Gregson.
Got some speed out of Briscoe this run. He's up there now in 5th place.
Briscoe, I don't know if his tires just fired off better or what. The dinger, though, took Wright's, Riley Herbst. Sorry, I saw Herbst and Gregson next to each other. Herbst is in 15th, farthest up the field on 4 fresh tires. Something to keep an eye on. If you look there on the stream, it'll show you their pit stop tires that they took. So if they're yellow right now, it means they didn't take tires. And if they've got any green tires that are indicated, you could see where they took tires on that last round of pit stops. As we're seeing a great run from the 5 team. Love to see it. Love to see it. Something I've noticed about Kyle Larson is I think he's one of the most competitive mindset people in the field, and he was really close to winning this race last year. And whenever that happens, typically he comes back and he kind of puts on a show the next year. I think he's got like personal vendettas with racetracks, and he's like, if I've lost there, I must come back and win.
I definitely think he's a favorite for sure.
Yeah. Dude is having a day. But it's also because his teammate is doing a fantastic job right now of doing the things that they need to do.
All the points possible.
Remember what happened at the end of stage number 1? Somebody lost a lot of track position. That number 9 of Chase Elliott. Well, look at this. He's back up to 10th position. Chase is on the move. Alex Bowman, Kyle Busch still floating around top 10. Ryan Blaney went backwards at the stage. He's going forward. We mentioned RFK had bad track position. Well, here comes the number 17 of Chris Buescher. We've got a lot of mixing matching going on. And now Brad looks like he's on the move to go forward. Christopher Bell, don't think has any bad damage because he's working the field here pretty well in traffic. Holding track position. Brad not getting a good run in the tri-oval.
We talked earlier about Ryan Preece going nowhere. He's up to 14th. See him side by side there with McDowell.
Mm-hmm. Look at this, number 3 on the outside. It's going to be Austin Dillon. Kyle Larson doing exactly what Joey Logano did. Trying to control both lanes, but now look at this. Bubba Wallace back up towards the front. The inside line getting put together is, like you said, Josh and Jared, Chase Briscoe working the bottom side of the racetrack to go forward. And Briscoe's looking good, but the Melon Man, that Wendy's machine, is getting up there. A lot of Chevrolets in the top 10. A couple Fords. But Chevrolets have been doing a good job. Denny Hamlin working up to the top 10 now.
Just hearing a little bit of Joey Logano's radio, they talking about fuel saving, and they are not saving.
No, nobody's
They're going for it.
I think that's why Larson gave the lead up to the 23 there. I know you want to lead laps, you want to be out front, but you've got to get in line and save a little bit at some point just to make sure that you are, not overhauling that fuel. Got to be smart here. Giving a good push at the 23 in turn number 3. Tyler Reddick now on the bottom. A couple Toyotas have kind of taken this away from Chevrolet. 3 wide back there, and now here comes the 11 of Denny Hamlin. He's had a really quiet afternoon. Got really lucky avoiding that wreck. Josh Berry.
Oh, got a
And,
caution.
oh no, Riley Herbst is around. Big caution.
BJ
Couple
McLeod.
cars.
Recky Stenhouse.
I gotta sub him out of my fantasy lineup. His day's done. Goodbye, Recky. You know who this is big for, dude? Is Carson Hocevar. He needed these yellows to get back on the lead lap. But that's going to be the day for Riley Herbst.
Yep.
Yeah,
that car is done.
Hero for Tyler Reddick on the last lap of the Daytona 500. Not looking too good today.
That sucks for Riley, too, because he was getting track position. He was the only guy to take 4 tires that was like in the top 15. So I thought Riley was going to have a good end to the stage there. And you could tell he was being conservative because he dropped back a little bit. We'll have to see what happened. Number 78, McLeod, involved.
Looks like he just needs a big old dent puller.
Recky, though, is done. Did I have him?
Yeah.
I don't think I talked about Recky in my lineup, so I'm good. I am good. He's not in my lineup. But I'm thinking about making the swap of Hocevar and Seabell because I have to make my final adjustments before the stage. So we'll see where Carson's at. No, he's on the lead lap. Carson's on the lead lap?
Yeah.
Oh, then we're fine. We can hold the lineup. Lineup can stay strong for now. Yeah, the right
We've had
front.
some cautions and stage breaks. He got his laps back.
Dude, that sucks for Ricky after he's run historically well at Atlanta. And, like, he needs this momentum at the start of the season to build those baseline points, being at a smaller team. So to have a wreck like that for that 47 team is really, really a big hit for their points to start their season.
It's a tough 3 races to start out. You got Daytona, you got Atlanta, and now next week you got Coda.
Mm-hmm.
Not going to be easy.
No. It suits someone really well, though, like the AJ Allmendinger crew, because you get 2 drafting tracks and then one of the and then he's one of the road course ringers. Would you back up, brother?
You know, you got not McDowell. You've got Todd Gilliland with some right rear damage too. He looks like he's got a broken toe link.
I know, and we just talked about how front row was kind of turning things around.
Yeah. Just unfortunate. It's another one of those tracks, man. There's some skill, but it's a lot of luck.
Mm-hmm. So I called that the cautions would start in stage 2. I think now we're going to see this thing green to the end of the stage. These guys are going to chill out a little bit. And then next stage is where things are going to pick back up. Who is
he got into
turn?
Dylan.
Did Austin save that?
Dillon.
Did he save that without contacting anybody? What a save, dude.
Oh, it ain't over yet. Hold on.
No,
he got some damage.
Oh, and he got into Cole.
Front.
He got into
Right
Cole
front
and the 38, dude. They collected all of front row almost. He almost saved that, too.
So it definitely could have been a lot worse, but I'm not sure what Riley was thinking. Again, that's another wreck where Christopher Bell was right under the potential guilty party.
Look at the wreck avoidance there by Kozlowski and SVG. That was insane. SVG, head on a swivel. Watch this 97 at the bottom of the racetrack, just following Brad, stays underneath of it. Austin Dillon comes back up, gets into Custer. SVG goes low. Busher follows him, and SVG gets out of that one without a scratch.
Austin Dillon came so close to taking Ryan Blaney out of this race.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really good sponsor shot for the 3 right there.
Morgan & Morgan?
Yeah.
Dude, that sucks for the 78 of McLeod because he did essentially nothing wrong, just got trapped.
Hopefully that pulls out. He should get a sponsor by Dent Puller.
It's crazy if you're watching this at home, right? Like seeing how these guys can maneuver these cars to different parts in the racetrack to miss these wrecks. Like these guys have to react within like milliseconds, otherwise their day is done. And their ability to do that, change what their feet is doing, what their hands are doing, lock up the brakes, try and control. See how fast Austin Dillon flipped that steering wheel around? That's not normal, man. Like, that is insane reaction time and ability of what these guys can do to try and miss these wrecks. Even though a lot of times they get unlucky, like right there for Ricky Stenhouse and that onboard, it's still insane to see how fast they can react and make the right moves. I can't do it. Anytime there's a wreck in iRacing, I'm like, well, we're dead. Do I have a faster pair? Nope. Okay, we're dead. Yeah, look at this. The 43 of Jones. Like, these guys don't have windshield wipers either. You start getting stuff in your face, you can't hit the button.
Ricky's face, or in Ricky's, scenario there. It doesn't matter how fast you are at reaction time. It's just you're just wrong place, wrong time for him. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, your odds go up probably about 90% to be in the wreck when you're running against the wall at one of these super speedway tracks that kind of just fell in his lap.
Yeah.
Check out who just moved up the order. That I saw there in the top 20, I think for the first time today, is the 60 car of Ryan Preece. We've not talked about him at all. So we'll see what the 60 can do. Kyle Busch, he took 4 tires that last caution. And it kind of sucks right now that we're turning all these laps under yellow, because it's not going to do anything for that tire offset. So the gamble did not pay off for those guys
Still got 50 to go. We're only halfway through the stage.
I'm saying 40, 45. We're going to turn a lot of laps under yellow here. All right, let's see.
He still got a long run.
Mm-hmm. We got some guys starting to take. Led by Suarez. Thing is, you can't really fake out a pit road here. Like, you got to commit early.
Yeah, look at all these guys coming to pit road. That's only going to benefit more for track position.
Mm-hmm. Going to work on that number 6 of Keselowski. I don't think it's handling well. I think they're making some adjustments for Brad.
Yeah, he's been complaining.
I think they're going to go to work on this car. Yeah, you can see that left rear of the car. They were doing a little work there with the wedge or track bar adjustment. Carson Hocevar brought that thing down after getting himself back on the lead lap. He's going to go ahead and get tires, and he still gets track position. No, he didn't take tires. I think they just made adjustments to his race car.
A lot of guys took tires.
Mm-hmm. And there's the wreck. As you see a lot of cars involved. The field flies by. Debris in the air.
I think that was a good call.
I don't know if the broadcast talked about this or not.
Mm-hmm.
But with Joey Logano leading at least one lap today, he's led 20 consecutive drafting track races. It's a new all-time record.
Really?
It's a stat via NASCAR Insights on X.
That's pretty cool. That's dope. Congratulations to the double deuce. That's cool. Let's see. Who was my 36 for 36 pick today? Oh, it was Daniel Suarez. Was my my pick to go get something today. That's right. Because I was trying to decide where Suarez would be fast.
You can't help but come back to that 3-wide photo finish with Daniel Suarez when you come back to Atlanta.
Yes, sir.
One of the coolest finishes probably in NASCAR history.
Jared and I talked about it before the race, and I said, oh boy, we're back at Atlanta. We get to see 10 replays of the 3-wide finish.
Yeah.
I think they're beating the dead horse with it. I think it's a great finish. I think it's as historical finish. I think it's cool, but it's overplayed.
It is.
It was just like Super Bowl when the Pats Seahawks got the matchup. And anytime I turned on the television, I saw Malcolm Butler interception, and I was like, all right, we've seen it. We've seen it. We know. Different games, different teams.
Yeah, you just think about how many times the broadcasters say, man, if you just handed it off to Marshawn Lynch.
Oh my God.
You hear that every single season.
Yeah, for sure. Just give the ball the beast mode. Let him cook. JuicySpydr. Moving and storage. Oh, man. All right, coming to the chews. Lights are out on the pace car. We're going to be going green next time by. See where these guys go, what they do, what they choose. The race summary, 32 cars in the lead lap. We've had 3 cautions today, 23 caution laps. Stage 1 winner was Austin Cindric. I thought we had 2 cautions, not 3. Maybe we had 3. I can't remember now. It's getting fuzzy.
Yeah, it says we're on 3.
Yeah, this is the 3rd one. Oh, because the stage caution. I don't know why they count those, but sure. We've had 2 wrecks, though. So we're seeing another replay. Yeah, Chris Buescher on the brakes down the racetrack. Great heads-up move. Look at the 34 through the middle. Whew. Wow. All right. Ford Mustang Dark Horse in turn number 3, exit at turn number 4. Going to rip off towards the pit lane as we head to the EchoPark restart zone. Tyler Reddick, the leader. He's going to be the control car in the bottom. And green flag is out. Here we go. We're back racing. Kyle Larson giving a push there in the bottom to the number 45, Tyler Reddick. Chase Briscoe pushing the 23 up top. Joey Logano getting in line there with the 5 of Larson. Let's see if he's going to clear. Larson going towards the apron there. He's going to ditch Reddick. Allow those 2 teammates to work together on the high side. Joey Logano's going to get in line behind Kyle Larson. Looks like Bubba's looking to the outside of his teammate there. Might be getting arrow tight. Denny Hamlin, though, working towards the top 5. And that number 11 machine, as we've got 50 laps to go here in the stage. Larson getting choked out on the bottom. Tyler Reddick way out front now after working together with his teammate. Seeing Ross Chastain, big run behind William Byron. Austin Cindric getting a push from Chase Elliott. Clean and green here to start this thing off now that we're back green and racing. Pretty solid. Big push at the bottom from the double deuce. Trying to get Larson out there, but that bottom line's just not working. No 3 wide yet. We're seeing mostly 2x2. Getting some really cool static shots from NASCAR on these corner exits. Tyler Reddick doing a great job controlling the pace.
And you see how much that launch from Logano, how much of an advantage that gave Larson through 1 and 2 is crazy.
Yeah, look at the middle of the straightaways, right? Where like Larson's getting, held up. The bottom line, though, is starting to surge a little bit. And now Larson can get up to the top. Allow himself to save in line behind the leaders without working up those tires. Looking to go back low again this time to try and slide ahead of that 23 of Bubba Wallace. Let's see if he can do it on the exit of turn number 2. He does. It's going to move Larson up to second. Did a really nice job there to get that move done. So now Larson can go ahead and go to work at Tyler Reddick for the lead. But Bubba Wallace, he's going to slide to the bottom of the racetrack. Try and get the move done on Larson. Can't get her done. And that's going to strand Bubba here. Let's see if Joey Logano goes 3 wide. No! Pushes the 23 and almost gets him around.
Gave him a hell of a shove.
I know. I don't know how Bubba kept the wheel under him there. And that's going to allow him to go challenge for the lead down the backstretch. Briscoe's working with Larson. Big group of Toyotas here now in the top 5. Couple Chevrolets still trying to hang on. is you've got those Trackhouse cars. Look at that. 8th, 9th, and 11th for the whole Trackhouse team.
They're making some moves.
Got the rookie down there, Connor Zilich with teammate SVG behind, Ross Chastain, 5th car up top. Tyler Reddick doing a good job here, mixing it up with Larson for the lead. Larson fakes low, goes back high. That was risky with 57 laps out of 100 in the stage. That had me, that got me scared there. 3 wide there from the bottom, looking like SVG.
It's SVG.
Yeah, he's going to shuffle Denny out of line, dude.
He's here to race all of a sudden. You know, we saw a lot of good speed out of him last week in the Daytona 500, and he's just all of a sudden up here in the top 10.
So
he's trying to get through out on Logano.
He was sandbagging in the back because he's been back there all day, and now SVG is surged to the front. Look at this on the bottom of the racetrack. The Aussie is making moves.
And
you might have this left turn thing down.
He's got probably one of the best cars on track behind him, too. Because Chase Elliott's made his way back up towards the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See McDowell get stuck there in the middle of 3 there with Blaney off turn 2. He had to slide back, get up in line behind that 12 machine of Blaney as he's starting to go forward. Carson Hocevar, keep an eye on him. He was 2 laps down, and now after those cautions, he's already worked his way back up to the top 20. So that number 77 is making moves, and now we've got really close there with Kyle Larson, Ross Chastain on the exit of turn number 2. SVG working at 3 wide. Chase Elliott going to give a big shove to Larson into the corner. He gets down ahead of SVG, and SVG gets a little tight there in the bottom. Works up towards Chase Elliott. We're seeing Cindric there in the middle. I thought we were going to try and just make it to the end of the stage, but these boys are really taking the gloves off now. So many laps left. I like where Larson and Byron are at, but they've got to work towards the top. And now here comes that 60 of Ryan Preece. You've got a couple RFK cars now making a surge there. You've got Preece and Buescher going forward. I don't even know where to watch. There's so much action on the racetrack. There's Hocevar.
They ain't holding back.
Trying to make it 3 wide bottom to go forward. Kyle Busch on those fresh-ish tires, doing everything he
the whole
can
field
to work
saying
for the top 10.
Whole field saying what fuel mileage?
Yeah, they completely said forget the fuel window, and look at Bubba Wallace challenging his teammate Tyler Reddick on the outside for the lead in turn number 3 after the huge shot from Briscoe. It's allowed Ross Chastain, who's been very loyal to that top lane, to continue to move forward. Chastain's very smart here, just staying in line in the top, letting those guys on the bottom do all the work on their tires. And now look at this, Bubba Wallace having a great
I kind of
start.
thought we were going to have to see what kind of car Reddick had when he got stuck down there on the bottom after he maybe missed what lane Wallace was going to take, but he drove right back around, and that's a good, fast car for the 45.
The leaders got single file there very quickly as they're approaching the lapped machine of that number 44 of Yaley. And caution is out. It looks like potentially we might have a problem coming up here. Keep an eye on it, boys. Lap 125, I think.
I don't see nothing.
We're
still green.
It's what it's showing on our screen here for our ticker that we've got a yellow. Don't know what's going to unfold. Looks like they're still rolling. Might be wrong.
It's like we got something out of sync.
Oh, there it is.
It's
It's Kyle Busch. Oh, he hits hard on the inside wall.
We got to
Man.
get something resynced here.
The ticker app is ahead, and I can't really control that one.
Yeah, we'll have to call it off the screen.
Dang, my bad.
Damn.
Well, I saw like that yellow bar appear, and I was like, what do you mean caution? And then I saw it was like 2 laps ahead, and I was like, oh shit, like something's going to go down.
Man, that was a big hit.
Yeah, hopefully he's all right. That sucks for him, dude, after having a great start to his weekend, winning the truck race. Like, he was hopeful for today. I don't know how he got turned there on the backstretch either. I thought we were going to stay caution-free to the end. Like, the way that these guys were racing right off that green, like, I thought that's what we were going to see with 10 to go in the stage, not 50. They really...
I'd like to see what happened.
They
Looked like
really
he got shipped.
turned up. Yeah, he did. I think he did get shipped by somebody. Go throw the helmet, Kyle. Mess him up. Get him.
Man, I was really hoping his luck would start turning around in this series.
Dang. Dang, dude.
Can't find neutral.
No. That sucks. That sucks for KB.
Let's see.
Who's he ahead of? Bowman.
Oh,
he got tight. Slid up the racetrack ahead of Gregson. And Gregson said, see ya.
Yeah, he had room to check up, too.
I don't think he was all the way clear.
Just a perfect example. No give and take there.
Mm-mm. Like,
That was a pretty quick move.
He was really tight on exit and tried to block the four.
The four could have gave him a little bit of leeway there.
I don't think the 4 spotter had any time to react to that. I don't think Noah had any time to react to that. That was quick. Because if Noah stomps on the brakes or checks up, like, the same thing probably happens to Noah. He just chose a bad spot, I think.
Yeah,
to go up
that's
the
on
racetrack.
Bush. That's on Bush. Yeah, not only did he clear him like that, but then he lifted.
Mm-hmm.
He just sits there. You can see his body language. He just sits there and goes, well, we're done, before he even hits the wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he knew right away the day's done. Tough break for Kyle Busch.
Donnie says hairline reveal at 100 subs.
Why, because we're all wearing hats, dude? Huh? Huh, guy?
I'm comfortable with mine.
All right, everybody, like and subscribe. Put it in the chat. Let's go. Come on. Sub. Bring it up. We'll do hairlines.
Yeah, I will just go ahead and say my hairline is still intact.
Mine's all right. It's there.
Uh-oh, that sounds like it might be receding.
Me?
The way you said that, it sounds like it could be having some problems.
Could be. I don't know. Sometimes I think it's great. Sometimes I'm like, oh, wow. I can see part of my forehead.
As Hunter would say, the guy with no hair is asking for a hair reveal.
Got him.
Maybe he'll be the one doing the reveal.
Gosh, those Cheez-Its are good, dude. Nope. We need 100 subs, Evil Spider. 100. Like, subscribe, share it. Tell your grandma subscribe, your neighbor, the dog, the cat, the fish. Have them tune in. So this is going to really mix up the way that the stage is going to be to the end, because it's going to be like a 30-ish lap shootout to the end of stage number 2.
Yep. Gonna be kind of crazy.
A lot of laps under caution this stage. We only need 10 subscribers to get to 100, according to JuicySpydr. We are up to 90 from today. So that's awesome. 90 subscribers.
Donnie, you better get that camera ready.
Love to see it. Thanks for liking, subbing. Pretty awesome. 2 weeks, 2 live streams for the High Side podcast. Pretty dope. A lot of fun to do this.
We'll do a side-by-side with Andy and Donnie doing a reveal.
Good action to start the race, though. I mean, this has been action-packed. A lot of lead changes, a lot of unexpected names kind of making moves here.
Yeah, they're racing this time.
I'm really liking the Trackhouse team strategy to surge in stage number 2 from SVG, man. Like, seeing him work towards the front of the field on a track where there's only left turns is, I don't know if it's exciting or scary for the sport.
You're gonna see them, I think, be a threat this season. You got SVG figuring out the ovals, and then you got
gonna win next week.
Zilich's talent, and Chastain's already fast. I mean, and now next week you've got a road course where SVG is going to excel, and I think Zilich is going to be right up there too.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you they're probably 1-2 if everything goes right.
Oh, yeah, next week for sure. If they don't race each other too hard. But, I mean, if you're Connor, you want that first win. You want to win. You want to get over the hump, get your first win in the Cup Series. Do it somewhere where you kind of struggled last year in that one-time ride with Trackhouse at COTA. Prove that you've got what it takes. But if you're SVG, you're like, man, these are mine. These are road courses. This is where I win races. Last year, I didn't win COTA. It's the only road course where I lost. So SVG is going to want to go kick everybody's butt at COTA. So I think if they're 1-2, we're going to see a battle. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a Zilich and SVG showdown at all the road courses.
Mm-hmm. But you can't count out Kyle Larson, pretty good road course driver. Christopher Bell won COTA last year. He can get the job done. You've got the Dinger. You've got Chase Elliott, who can make some moves on the road courses. Kyle Busch tends to run well at COTA. There's a lot of guys in the field that have stepped up the game on road courses. And SVG
it's going to come down.
Is making everybody better, too. So
I think it's going to come down to a lot of strategy with that race. Beat those two.
Mm-hmm. You never know. They could do it.
They
Kyle
could.
Larson gave SVG a run for his money at the Roval.
He did. He really did.
It was close. Until SVG, just went and was gone. But, I mean, Larson did run a heck of a race. What you got to realize, too, is, no SVG, Larson dominated that race. It would have been a Kyle Larson, dominant win in the playoffs and would have really, I think, cemented his championship a little more. But it is what it is.
I'm excited for this season. I want to see how these points start playing out after we get past these first 3 weeks, see what happens.
It's all about not getting in a hole early, and a couple of these guys are starting to get in a hole early, and you got to dig yourself out of it as fast as possible, whether it's getting points in a stage, doing the right thing at the right time, like Josh Berry. Look what happened to him today. Has a pretty good run in stage number 1 and then one wreck. Now you're losing all of those points that you had, so not good for Josh Berry and that 21 team. Really bad luck. Same thing, Ty Gibbs. He's going to be in a big hole now. And it's the same boat that he was in last year where he just kept digging himself deeper and deeper. So you've got to chill out. You've got to be smart. And that's what I like what SVG has done today. Started in the back, hung out in the 30th position for most of this race. And now that it's 30 laps to go in stage 2, he can push. So green flag's back out. Number 45, Tyler Reddick, working alongside his teammate. Number 23, Bubba Wallace. Wallace getting a big push on the outside of 19, Chase Briscoe. Inside lines getting controlled by Reddick and Byron. We're seeing the Melon Man, though, Ross Chastain, working the outside line. Kyle Larson on the inside. I had that flipped. Larson outside, Chastain inside. And Tyler Reddick's going to slide up ahead of Bubba Wallace on the backstretch. That's going to strand William Byron out on the inside line all by himself. Chastain gives him a bump, but Joey Logano has been the best car on the bottom that we have seen all day at pushing people to the front, third car in line. 28 to go. Larson trying to do that slider move again, as he's going to get a huge run on the bottom line. Holy smokes. Can't clear Bubba, though. Could have cleared Briscoe, but he's not going to do it. Now he can clear Bubba Wallace after the help from his teammate William Byron. He's going to go challenge the 45 of Reddick for the lead. Kyle Larson up there doing a great job mixing and matching it in the front of this field. And now here comes Trackhouse Racing. Excited to see what these guys can do at the front. And look at the push from Byron on the bottom.
Man, the
Really
5 was cutting it close on the 45 trying to clear him. Holy crap.
I thought we were going to get contact there. I was clenching a little bit. Chase Elliott's been quiet this stage. We've seen him flirt towards the top 10 a few times. I think he's just hanging out in line and waiting until there's like 15 to go here. And then C-Bell as well has been pretty quiet since he got almost caught up in that wreck. Kind of the wrong place at the wrong time with 21. And now Bell has worked towards the top 10 again. Look at Bubba Wallace. Sliding, trying to get that move done on the 45, can't do it. SVG, third car in line on that top side behind Chase Briscoe. Looks like he's getting arrow tight up against the wall there off the exit of the corner. Connor Zilich behind his teammate, being patient. Joey Logano's now making the moves on the inside line. Going to work up there towards that 24 Byron. See if he can give him a push into the corner. He does not. Let's see how big of a run that 22 gets. Nope. Byron gets shut down by the 23 of Wallace. Larson goes low and he blocks. Wallace gets loose. Now they're side by side for the lead. Larson's going to pinch him down there to kill his run on entry. They're going to be 3 wide for third. Chastain's going to help out his Chevrolet teammate, William Byron. That's going to screw Logano, but he's going to slide up and block that run on the inside or on the middle from Zilich. Byron really helped his teammate there and paid the price for it as he went backwards. Tyler Reddick going to push that 5 car. It's getting very, very dicey here. We're seeing who's loyal to who and, you know, who kind of wants to push where and when they can generate the runs. And now here we go. Ross Chastain hasn't led a lap today. Got some clean air on the top. Going to try and work towards that number 5 car. See how aggressive Chastain will be as his teammates are really trying to hold on as we've got 3 by 3 by 3. A lot of 3 wide action now. As those RFK cars are stuck 3 wide trying to go forward. We saw Keselowski in that mix. There he is in the middle behind Ryan Blaney. His driver Ryan Preece working the top. Carson Hocevar on the bottom of Blaney. 3 wide back there for 15th. Eric Jones trying to go forward. Noah Gregson starting to go towards the back. Working the bottom of the racetrack, though. We'll see how long he can hold on with that Ford. As Kyle Larson's got a good commanding lead. And Bubba's just trying to hold on and get back up there. But now it's nothing to start looking away at. That 77 team has really come back from adversity in this race after his wall tap, getting that damage fixed. He went 2 laps down, got back on the lead lap, and now Carson Hocevar is really wheeling the shit out of that race car trying to go forward. 20 to go on the stage. Who do you guys think is going to get this one done?
I think Larson's got probably the best shot out of all of them.
Yeah, with the track position for sure. I'm still looking for those 2 2311 cars to get back linked up and see if they can make the passes because they kind of commanded the first bit of this stage, see if they can finish it.
I think William Byron's got a really good race car, and I like that Larson's leading laps, but I don't think you want to be in the lead here. It's going to help you clean air wise, but with 3 or 4 to go, what we saw last stage, that big run from those Penske cars to take that stage one away from Larson in stage number 1. I think what Larson needs to do is kind of hang out like 3rd or 4th place up on the top of the racetrack and then try and make that late surge. I think Chastain's in a good spot to win this stage.
He is. I almost wanted to pick him too, but just looking how headstrong Larson is what gives me the indication he might get it.
He's made some really aggressive moves for the lead. That's what's scaring me right now.
I know. That 45, when he got right on the right rear of him, I was like, oh man, here we go.
Little trouble for the rookie there, Connor Zilich. Yeah, Larson and Bubba are really mixing it up. But look at those Chevrolets. That's the thing. Those manufacturers staying loyal to each other. And what William Byron is able to do right now to help out his teammate. And now look at this. 3 Hendrick cars again working for the top 5 as Chase Elliott is trying to get up there. And Bubba Wallace slides under the 5 of Kyle Larson.
He's going to get him.
He's going to go up the racetrack. He's got him. Now here comes the man we talked about. Here's Ross. And he's got help from that number 9 Napa Auto Parts Chevrolet of Chase Elliott. And look at this, Carson Hocevar. He's going to set it 3 wide underneath the 6 to Brad Keselowski. Who was that there? Was it Brad? No, it wasn't. But he sent it 3 wide. And that was a bold move. Look at the 77. Holy shit. It was Tyler Reddick. It was Tyler Reddick. You right. Tyler Reddick. Man, Carson Hocevar made an aggressive move to get himself back to the top 5. Now he's going to push the crap out of the number 1. And look at that bump he gave to Chastain. And now Chastain's going to slide ahead of Briscoe for 4th. SVG, though, if he could get a top 5 in this stage, that's really going to raise his confidence. Look at the Aussie go. The number 97 Red Bull machine, I'll tell you what, he just put his foot to the floor, dog, and now he's up there with his teammate Ross Chastain. We got 2 Trackhouse cars in the top 5. Connor Zilich got slid back. We'll see if he can get back up there, but I think now he's just stuck in all that dirty air. As we're seeing Chevrolet mix and match in the front of the field, but another dude that is on the same kind of mentality as SVG is that 60 of Ryan Preece. Preece is making a very late surge here in stage number 2. You can see that 60 machine in the middle. There it is. Biggest mover since the restart on lap 132. Ryan Preece up 21 spots. So you know he has found his car to handle the way he wants it to. And he's surging very late towards the front. Ross Chastain challenging the number 5 of Kyle Larson for the lead. Not going to get the move done as Bubba Wallace is going to get in line with that 5 machine. 12 laps to go here in the stage. Very unpredictable of what's going to unfold. That red Valvoline number 5 machine has led a lot of laps here in stage 2. A lot of them being under caution, but there's trouble. Wall. Trouble for the 1 of Chastain. Damn. Bad break for Ross. Luckily, he didn't get much damage there. Was able to stay in it.
Should be okay.
Yeah, he's going to be fine. He's still racing.
Yeah, and all that way worse. Briscoe to the point was tend to go.
He's all over the back of Preece.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, he didn't lose that much in positions, really.
Ryan Preece was white knuckling the wheel right there as he had Ross Chastain all over his ass in the tri-oval, and he was not pushing him square, dude. Oh. Look at this. The Toyotas have now grouped up since the Chevrolets have kind of lost touch in the top 5. Here comes Christopher Bell. We've got 4 Toyotas in the top 5 now. Larson has lost his help, but he's still working them. Chase Briscoe almost got down to the apron right there. Could have lost it. Seeing the replay of what happened here to Ross.
He just got the air off his nose.
I think it's the combination of aerotite and that sun is really, really low there. Right in the driver's eyes.
He was turning and nothing was happening.
Contact with Bell and Larson, tri-oval. Little door bang. Yeah, seeing that onboard of Larson right there, right before they get to that shade. The sun is directly in the driver's eyes.
They do not want Hocevar up there.
No,
Holy
they don't.
crap.
He's got a good race car, and some of these guys know it. Carson is really working it, though, doing everything he can, and he has found the top 5. SVG got hung out to dry on the bottom. He's really slow. It looks like they might go 4 wide. Don't get to see it as they've panned away from it on TV. As soon as it gets exciting, as always, they say, hey, look at this over here. Now they go back to it. Ross Chastain mixing it up, trying to go 3 wide, get that track position back, but it seems like Kyle Larson might have some, I would just say tire wear from working so hard at the front. But Bubba Wallace has been very consistent, battling for the lead. Larson gave a huge shot to Bubba on corner entry, and now he's choked up in the middle. He doesn't have much help. He does not have help. Now here comes Byron back up there. I think Byron's got the best car to push in the top 10.
Oh, man.
You see that right there?
Chastain's not handling well at all.
Chastain gave Larson a good shot, and then it's like a Newton's cradle. You
loose.
Bump somebody and you just go backwards. They're 4 wide now in turn 1.
He got real loose.
As we get a little double box action. Larson now going for it. And it looks like we're going to get 3 wide for the lead off of turn number 4. Bubba Wallace up top, Briscoe in the middle, Larson on the bottom, and Larson's going to get that move done on the bottom of the racetrack. That was spectacular. And oh my gosh, William Byron. Dude, I thought they were going to wreck. Briscoe made a very late block there. Willie B. And now look at that, Tyler Reddick down the backstretch going to the bottom to block. As you said, they do not want Carson Hocevar going forward. They are 3 wide for 6th as SVG has found the top lane, and he's starting to go forward here again. Look at this. The bottom is completely broken up. The leaders have gotten strung out. Carson Hocevar, Chase Elliott, SVG in line on the top. We've got a 3-car breakaway, Larson, Byron, and Bubba. But then the next 3 cars trying to get in line. They got to work together to try and run down those leaders as everybody's 3 wide back there, mixing it up for that 10th spot, trying to get a stage point. But out front, it's Kyle Larson and William Byron. They can get good stage points here if they pull this one off. If they work as teammates, they'll be all right. But SVG, after losing all of that momentum and track position, has found himself in 4th with 2 to go in the stage. The Aussie, I think, is in a great position to try and snipe this one. Tyler Reddick working to the inside of the 77 of Carson Hocevar. Joey Logano side by side with number 6 Brad Keselowski. They're fighting for 9th and 10th position back there, trying to get that last stage point. Final lap of stage number 2. And look at this. William Byron abandons his teammate, Kyle Larson. He's going to go to the inside. Now Bubba Wallace, he's going to try and get the run on the bottom, getting the push from the number 45. That's Tyler Reddick. They're 2 by 2 now. Did Byron just throw this stage away?
Man.
Kyle Larson contact with SVG. The number 5 is around. He's in the wall. No stage points for Larson.
That's on Larson. He self-cleared himself across the nose of the 97. Because of Fox's awesome camera work, we can't see what happened to the 5 yet.
He has got the window net down.
It's not looking good.
I think he's done. AMR safety team has pulled
I'd
up
like
to
to see
the
a
5.
replay.
He's taking
Yeah, I
gloves
think so.
off, putting a glove back on, all the way up at the top of the racetrack for Larson there.
He just cleared himself.
Yeah, it looks like the driver happened to the 5.
Yep.
Well, I don't think he got that much damage. I don't know why he's trying to be done. Never mind.
That's quite a bit of damage. Yeah.
He's done.
That was a driver error.
Done.
100% driver error.
Yeah, he's cooked.
I saw that happening in real time, and I'm like, what is he doing?
Yeah. I don't know where the thought was there. I mean,
Luckily, he doesn't make too many of those mistakes.
William Byron just stays in line. They pull off a 1-2 for the stage. But, I mean, I also feel like if Larson just lets Byron ahead of him up top on the backstretch, it'd have been fine.
Hopefully SVG doesn't have a whole lot of damage. It didn't look like he had much damage out of that.
Yep. We'll have to see the replay there between what Tyler Mon was saying to that number 5 of Kyle Larson. Is that Valvoline machine debuted in that paint scheme is now on the tow truck going towards the garage. See if they can get it back out there for the damaged vehicle policy, but I think that car is absolutely cooked. It's done. I didn't have Larson in my fantasy lineup today, so I'm good. Don't worry. We're good. My fantasy lineup is locked. Got a lot of guys in here that I think are going to do fine. It's going to be close, though, for the individual matchups. The toughest matchup I've got is Tyler Reddick and Chase Elliott. They're 4th and 5th. And I picked Chase Elliott for that one. The other tough matchup, I've got Hocevar and Busher. I picked Hocevar. And then Zane Smith and McDowell is a tricky matchup as well. And I picked McDowell to get the advantage out of that one. 36 for 36 driver, though, is the number 7 of Daniel Suarez, who is running 23rd. So we'll see what the Amigo can do. But, yeah, bad break for the 5 team there. As it looks like they are taking that car all the way back to the garage, going by the haulers now. I think they're done for the day. So now we can probably go quad box. Let's see, what's a good one here? Yeah, probably this one. Fan vote, multi-view. We've got Chase Elliott, Christopher Bell, Chris Busher, and Hocevar. Man. Probably gonna ride along with Carson. That way I could see where the wrecks are gonna be.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a few of these instances with Kyle and Tyler Mon. The relationship there is typically pretty good, but I don't know if Tyler cleared him or if Kyle just said, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna dive to the bottom." But I mean, just stay in line, top 5 stage, man. You're still in the fight.
Yeah, I didn't really understand that move either. I just write it out, you know.
Top 5. Top 5 stage points. Coming all the way back up the racetrack. Dangerous. Almost
Bubba gets the stage win.
Almost clipped Cindric. How? Oh my gosh.
By caution.
No way.
Yep, they just awarded it to him.
Wow. Yeah, long ride in the long ride back to the garage there for the number 5.
His spotter told him to stay up top.
So completely driver
Yep.
error.
Yeah, Donnie, you're right. He doesn't listen. He didn't listen on that one.
No.
His spotter told him inside, and he's, I'm going to go ahead and go on inside.
Mm-hmm. Stupid, dude. Stupid.
Well, like I said, he doesn't make that mistake too often. So
No.
he's a good driver, and good drivers make mistakes, and that was just one of them. He'll learn from it. Well, we know who's not going to win it. Now I'm kind of interested to see who will win it.
So
Yeah, I thought in the-
no, that's a. Looks like the 7's gonna stay out.
Donnie says my favorite part was when he came down 3 lanes, but says I didn't know we were 3 wide.
Jesus.
I think you guys already mentioned it, but I thought in the live shot, William Byron won the stage.
I thought he did too, but they went back to when the caution came out. They were looking at the lights on the fence, and they gave it to Bubba.
Oh,
Because
okay,
he
so
was-
they went back to the scoring loop then.
They did, yeah. I kind of get it on that one since, the field was right behind all that stuff, but
Chase Briscoe left a fire for his guys to put out. Well, I got the stage 2 pick correct. It's 2311.
Yeah, I know, right? Pretty good call there. I picked Chastain. I thought had it, and then he got into the wall. I thought that was Ross's stage. I still think Byron's got the strongest car at the front. Byron looks good. Under 100 laps to go now. We've saw a lot of lead changes, a lot of mixing and matching at the front of the field. It's gonna be fascinating to see who kind of picks it up, turns this thing around. A lot of Toyota versus Chevrolet action in the top 10. Haven't seen much out of the Fords, but Bubba Wallace had a very strong showing there in stage 2, and now we kind of have to see who's going to be the person to challenge him at the front, because the 5 is done.
Yeah, kind of in the beginning in stage 1, it turned out to where it was the Hendrick show with Elliott, Larson, and Byron. Now they've lost one driver, and stage 2 kind of went Reddick and Wallace for the most part, and then Larson and Byron stayed up there. But I'm interested to see if it's going to come down to 2311 versus Byron and Elliott, or if and maybe Briscoe's up there too, or if somebody else will surprise us getting up front.
Oh, 345 for RFK here, as Donnie's pointing out in the chat. Busher, Priest, Keselowski.
Having a pretty good run.
Yeah, looks like they're flipping this one on strategy. Busher, though, took rights. Denny took rights. Cole Custer took rights. Blaney took rights. Zane Smith took rights to give themselves track position. We'll have to see what kind of unfolds here. Seeing replays of what happens early on in stage number 1. We had that contact with Barry Bell Gibbs. We had that big wreck in stage 2, lap 104, involving Riley Herbst, 47 of Ricky Stenhouse. Kyle Busch getting ahead of Noah Gragson, cleared himself, getting shipped towards that inside wall. Gave us a sprint to the end of stage 3, and on the last corner of stage 3, we saw Kyle Larson decided to do some stupid stuff, get himself involved there with the Aussie of SVG.
I haven't seen SVG's car yet, but I wouldn't think it's got too much damage to it.
No, but when Larson made that move, looks like he kind of got a little... Somebody had a little contact there with the 77 Hocevar, so Hocevar might have a little right front damage out of that. So we will see what it looks like as Hocevar is on his second go-round here on pit road, so they might be doing some work on that race car or topping off fuel. That's going to have Hocevar line up at the tail end. But we know Hocevar can get to the front. Because man, oh man, did he do it. But we haven't seen Ryan Blaney lead today, like, at all. But on rights, I don't know how effective his car is going to be. Clint Boyer picking Hocevar.
Yep.
Who's Mike going to take? Pick somebody different? There we
Byron.
go. Willie B. I like the Byron pick.
I like Clint's enthusiasm about Hocevar.
No Logano pick is kind of wild. I would have picked Logano, Byron.
Where'd Chastain go? Oh, there he is in 13th.
Yep. He's got good track position. He can get up there. The
I think he can pull it off.
You got to choose top lane for this restart. And that's what your leader, Brian Blaney, decides to do. Because there's a lot of Fords lined up on the top of the track. So you're going to see
3 out of the 5 RFK.
You're going to see these Fords get a huge push.
Mm.
And what that's going to do is potentially clear Bubba. If they can clear that bottom line. There's the outside surge. But Brad really kept the 38 in that. We saw the 38 of Zane Smith win stage number 2 last week at Daytona. Now we're going to see his lead. His first laps today as he beat Ryan Blaney to the line there.
Oh, man, the 38's all over the place.
Here comes the number 6. Brad Keselowski getting a push from veteran Denny Hamlin on the bottom of the racetrack. We haven't talked about Denny much today, but look at who's the third car in line there on the bottom. I think that's really pivotal to what got their line moving. And that's William Byron.
Yeah.
Cole Custer, 8th. Let's see what Cole can do.
And that 38 is just not handling good.
Cole can't do much. He got stuck in the middle, and that opened up the door for the number 1 of Ross Chastain. Chastain back into the top 10. Chase Elliott buried behind the 41. We're seeing a 3-car battle now for the lead. It's Hamlin, Byron, Keselowski. But Chase Briscoe.
There's some really good cars stuck in this log jam right here behind Zane Smith. That this could
4
go
wide.
big or 4
4
wide.
wide down the backstretch.
Custer's
right.
just getting out of it.
SVG doesn't have damage because he's going forward. Oh! I thought they were going to wreck right there. What's going on with this 77? Off the pace.
They're just seems like from the report I just heard that they did get some damage out of that accident, but they took some time to get it all repaired, and they should be good.
Big moves here from Ross. I'm surprised 11 all the way is not blowing up the chat.
He said he wasn't going to be talking much today earlier.
I know. His man is out front, dude. 11 all the way. Where you at, big dog? Denny's in the lead, man. Oh, wait, never mind.
Now it's Briscoe.
Look at Chase Elliott, Ross Chastain. Oh, come on. Go back to the race. What are we doing? There we go.
They don't know. It's Fox, man.
Shit.
By far the worst broadcast of the season.
Yeah, here we go. Bubba Wallace, inside line, got strung out as everybody's starting to go single file top, except for Ross. JGR teammates now running 1-2. Ty Gibbs, though, with the short day. He's going to be back at the hauler. There's a 45 of Tyler Reddick. Bottom of the racetrack. Stuck behind the number 7 of Suarez. Really slow there for the 38. Seeing that on board. I think Austin Dillon's hanging out in the back. I think he's got more in it. He's just waiting.
I don't know. I think he's still got a lot of damage to fight, too, from that wreck earlier.
Mm-hmm.
His left front didn't look so hot.
That's true. It's just so tough to start the season with. You got back-to-back super speedway-ish tracks where everybody's really close together.
I know in an iRacing season, this isn't what I want.
No.
two back-to-back drafting tracks.
No. This is difficult.
And then the icing on the cake, it is, if you're not good at it, is the road course race 3. I'd really be dreading that.
Yeah. Yeah, road courses are not my favorite either.
All right. Well, seeing two Chevrolets, fourth and fifth. There he is. There's Kyle Larson. Good thing I can't hear this because it would probably tick me off, dude.
I can turn it up if you want.
Nope. I have it muted. I have it muted. I don't need to hear it. I don't want to know. Probably going to see a million tweets about it later from Bob Prackrass or whatever the heck his name is, dude. Ugh. The onboard is just so much worse. We get it erect. Stupid.
He says it's all his fault.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, like we didn't know, but
yeah, it's definitely his fault.
Said that he thought he was 3 wide that entire time. And he's like, I never was, but for some reason I thought we were.
Yeah.
I don't know why you pull that when you're 3 wide anyway, but
at least like SVG didn't get ruined from it, you know? Like he didn't take that 97 out of the race.
Still just went for a spin.
Set him for a wild ride, but SVG is still hanging on to a top 10. And it didn't really take anybody out. Nobody got hurt, so it's fine. I guess. Not happy about it, though. All right, Alex Bowman. We haven't talked about him much, but he helped Chase Elliott secure that win in the fall race last year. Is starting to go forward. Found the bottom of the racetrack. Connor Zilich was up at the front. We saw him have a little bit of trouble where he got going the wrong direction in stage number 2 before some of those cautions, and now Connor Zilich is working forward, but Bowman's got a big surge. Austin Cindric has been kind of patient here, trying to surge forward, but it seems like he can't get the run done. The interesting car I'm seeing on the screen trying to go forward to the bottom of the racetrack is Ty Dillon. With that front group, single file, out front.
Yeah, Donnie, I agree. That was a pretty stupid statement. None of that made sense to me either. Talking about, he agrees that if you're 3 wide, why is your first instinct to cut at 3 lanes?
Yeah. Yeah, everybody up top here, 73 to go in the race. We're starting to get into the fuel window within the next 10 laps, so we could see green flag pit stops at any time. We'll see how long these guys take it and how much they're going to be saving on fuel. But watching the onboard of the 77 of Carson Hocevar working here in the back of the pack, he's starting to catch up, running 3/4 throttle. So that tells me the field is checking up fuel saving as Hocevar is all the way in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to have at least one stop if this thing goes green.
Or it could be the strategy in the back there from Carson Hocevar.
Could be.
It out for everybody to start fuel saving and then surge before the window, but I don't know. As you could really see, everybody getting lined up. That's Hocevar, second car from the back there behind, looks like the 38. This is where we're going to see, people try to get single file, but the mix and matching for track position still matters.
A lot of 3 wide still happening.
The thing is all these guys want to get to the top to run single file, but to pit, you have to get to the bottom and pit on that entry of turn number 3 for that long pit entrance. So it's also tricky.
I don't know if that's in their head yet, but I would be thinking about the same thing at least, because I think you probably got, maybe 20, 30 laps before you got a pit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it would be in my head. That's why I would be running middle here and try and, slide up in line and still be aggressive.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense to me when you're not in the lead or fighting for the lead to be riding up there at the top. I'd be staying down in the middle or the bottom, like you said.
3 wide still back here. So you're seeing Ryan Preece try to push his owner, Brad Keselowski, forward. Tyler Reddick there, working towards Chase Elliott. Bubba Wallace comes down with his teammate. As Chase Briscoe is taking command of this race at the front of the field. Not going to get challenged by any of those guys since they're fuel saving in the top 5. They're all just content with riding in line, but everybody from 6th on back is not content. We're seeing haymaking sliders.
Brad slipped quite a bit back there. He just keeps falling back. These guys keep pushing on the outside.
Yeah, I've noticed every time today when you're the pusher, like you just lose so much momentum in the corner entry. We saw it a few times with Chastain there, where he was giving some pretty big runs and his car would just get sucked up in the middle.
Oh, man. I really thought he was going to shove the crap out of the 24 there.
I mean, he did.
He came flying up.
Look at this, the 23 of Bubba Wallace out of line. Where's the Sea Lions? That's the thing at Atlanta, dude, is the Sea Lions. No Sea Lions. Oh, they didn't show it. Wow.
Yeah, Donnie, I've kind of noticed that too, that not a whole lot of the Fords are working with Keselowski. It's the same thing I've noticed too with Hocevar and the Chevys. Nobody's really working with him either.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2x2 this field right now. 65 to go in the race. I think you're right, Jared. We're going to start seeing guys muscle their way towards the bottom. And I think that's what's important about these guys at the bottom of the racetrack is, getting in a line to where you can't let anybody in. And what they're doing right there, 3 wide, is not smart. You've got to get single file bottom, and you can't let anybody in line. Now, if you're the 3 leaders, you have the option to get down there ahead of that bottom line because they're still controlling that pace. But I think you should just be patient on the bottom and not let those guys in. You can control it. As Ryan Blaney pulled the slider off to try and challenge for the lead. And now that's going to
check up.
Big accordion there into turn number 1 as Reddick and Wallace had a big run. Reddick trying to cover off the block. And that's the dinger going forward. We have not talked about AJ today. Brad Keselowski
kind of been waiting for him to become a problem in the field, trying to get up there. He used to be a factor a lot in the last couple seasons, but hasn't really done much yet.
Yeah, this is going to get dicey here. I could sense it. 62 laps to go. Getting towards
about the middle of that pack.
Getting towards the fuel window, and I think something's going to break.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same thing.
Uh-huh. My spider sense.
There it is.
Oh, it's SVG again, dude.
A duplicate spin there.
I feel like I'm watching the replay.
Yeah, he's getting really good at saving that car.
Wow.
In that same spot.
Bring it to us. Bring it to us.
Yeah, flat right rear.
Oh, he does. Wow.
Yeah, maybe he's probably already past the spit box.
Oh, it's popped. It popped.
Well, whatever strategy they were thinking of is out the window now.
That sucks.
Yeah, we got to stop calling him the Aussie. He's from New Zealand.
I'm sorry.
I've been doing it too. No, it's been me too. I did it all week last week.
What happens here, Shane?
They all sound the same to me. No offense.
Oh. Look at the checkup there from Cindric. And the
I missed
save
it.
by
Did he
SVG.
just lose it?
Yeah, the tire went down. The tire went down.
Yeah, I think so.
It looked like BJ McLeod, but the tire went down. And nobody touched him. Cindric, great reaction time.
By himself.
None of those guys in that top lane, like Ty Dillon, stayed in line. Nobody flex there. Everybody did exactly what they needed to do to stay in line.
Wonder if he made contact with somebody with that. It's just weird. That tire goes down. Was that Cendric there?
Mm-hmm.
He needs pants.
He needs new underwear.
Yeah. He needs to change. I'd hate to be the guy doing that fire suit later.
Great shot there from the pit lane. Show the perspective. You could see teams too. Those pit crews were starting to get tires stacked up on the wall. They knew they were getting close to that fuel window, but 60 to go. You can top off on fuel here and have plenty to make it to the end from what we have seen in stage number 1. So these guys will have enough. So the aggression's about to come back.
Yay. Fun for us, not fun for them.
Bubba Wallace.
It's nice being on this side of it.
Leads him. Yeah, it is. Toyota's leading the field down pit road. The big thing here is when you pull into your pit box, is someone going to cut you off? Are you going to be able to get out, or do you have to wait for somebody? As we saw a couple tire changers there. Looked like they got out of bounds. Denny Hamlin, 0 tires, just gas. A lot of guys, 0 tires.
Allmendinger just 2. I don't know if that's a good call.
Mm-mm.
Well, Blaney did it, and it worked out well for him, so I guess it could be done.
Strategy. The number 77 of Carson Hocevar stayed out, led a lap, and is now going to pit.
Points matter.
Mm-hmm. And now they're going to go to work on that machine. I think also, though, instead of pitting from the back of the field, he gets to pit right behind the pace car to give them more time to go to work on that race car, which is a really smart strategy call by that team.
Yeah. That's what they were kind of talking about in the report when the stage started, is work on it right around in the back, work on it some more, and get it ready for this last run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because now as Carson is sitting there on pit road and they're going to work on that car, you can see they're checking that right front. Oh, wait, I'm watching. You guys aren't. And they've already got him off pit road. So I think they bent back a little bit of sheet metal there. They might have took a cut out of it with the saw, made sure there wasn't a rub, and checked the diffuser. Then they're going to send him on the way. So
yeah,
Hocevar is still on the lead lap. He's going to be in the back, but
hopefully should be good.
If they've got it to where he's comfortable, I think that's why he laid back, was just because he knew he had damage and was trying to make the window.
I can't wait to see his first win, man. That's going to be epic. Hopefully it's today.
Could be today. You don't know. Well, what happened in that fall race? Everybody wrecked. We don't know.
Yeah.
We could see it again. We've been
Whole
close.
lot of maybes.
We've been very close to seeing the big one today, and I don't think we've gotten it yet.
No, I think it's coming.
Mm-hmm. With the way these guys have been 3 wide, I think we're still due for a big wreck. Almost 55 laps to go.
Yep. It's coming. Especially since they won't be laying back. They're great on fuel.
Mm-hmm.
Almost 20 laps to the good.
All right. Getting close here to the end now. They are pacing. Lights are out on the pace car. So that means this lap, we're going to be getting ready to rock and roll.
Let's get it.
Let's see what happened to Bubba Wallace on pit road. Oh,
just killed it.
Oh, no. And then look at what that did to Suarez.
Yeah.
Held him up. Lost his track position, which has proved to be very important in this race.
It's embarrassing when you do that in a real car. I can't imagine how embarrassing it is to do it on national TV.
Well, at least he didn't clear himself thinking he's 3 wide when he wasn't 3 wide, and then he came down.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Could have been worse. All right. Green flag is out. Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney working together up top. Very strange combo we don't see often. But Hamlin is happy to see his driver for the team he owns in the 45 working with him. 200 cars on the bottom, and whoa, Tyler Reddick.
Yeah, Reddick said never
chopped
mind.
the nose off of Chase Elliott, and Elliott said, fuck this, I'm dropping to the back, dude. You can go ahead and try this one, William. I ain't doing that again, dude. No shot. Whew, that was sketch. And now look at Byron. What I think the strongest car we've seen all day. Hendrick brought a great package to this track.
They did. I mean, a lot of these Chevys have been strong all day long.
I think they've been laying back a little bit here. So's Tyler Reddick, and now we're seeing that 45 back up there at the front, mixing it up. Reddick's had a good car. I don't know the last time somebody went first 2 races of the season, but Tyler Reddick could. His car looks really good.
Yep.
Off of that win last week. Ross Chastain, the Melon Man, up there working it. As we saw a little bit of 3 wide behind.
I could do a Chastain win.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Tyler Reddick, your leader. Working Denny Hamlin, who's on the outside. Ryan Blaney, second car top. William Byron, second car bottom. Briscoe, giving the shove there to the outside lane. We'll see who's got the stuff at the end of this one. I'm happy to see my 36 for 36 pick. Daniel Suarez in the top 20. He's had a quiet day today. He's won this race in that historic 3-wide finish. But mi amigo might be able to get me some points this week for 36 for 36. I think he was a bold pick, but I think he was the right pick.
Look at Chastain.
Oh my God, dude. He's got Bubba behind
channeling
him.
Oh, man.
Got him tight.
He is channeling his inner Hocevar right now.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Big block there on the bottom from Ross to the nose of Alex Bowman.
He is like, it is time to go.
The 42, though. John Hunter. Working towards the top 10.
Yeah. Good day for Legacy.
As we're seeing these Toyotas mixing it up with Ryan Blaney, William Byron, Chase Elliott. Elliott won the fall race here at Atlanta, trying to go back-to-back at his home track as you see him to the outside of Blaney. Right there behind Denny Hamlin. Trying to mix and match for the lead. They're thundering down the backstretch. Just inside 50 to go. This time by Austin Cindric starting to rotate well in the corners. Going towards the front on the bottom.
Man, that is so hard to push like that in the tri-oval.
Brad Keselowski working it 3 wide middle into the top 10. Got down to the bottom. The double deuce to Joey Logano. Logano we have seen aggressive in the bottom all stage 2. And right now he's hanging out behind Chase Briscoe. saving his stuff for later in this run. That's the veteran doing veteran things up there at the top. Same thing there. Denny Hamlin. There's no need to challenge the 45 for the lead. Just keep pushing them. Stay in the top side. Do what you need to do. But if you're those other two Penske cars at the bottom, you got to get yourself in line and get to the top. And look, Tyler Reddick does that again. That is twice now that Tyler Reddick's cut people off in 3. He did it first to Elliott. He did it there to Blaney. Reddick's really got to be careful with those blocks. Let's look at Blaney. Getting down to that red line.
Trying to pull him back, being on his door.
It's been a while since we talked about Chase Elliott being a contender again in this race, but he's kind of up here by himself without any of his Chevy guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got that big run on the bottom there to start this stage off right after we went green and got his nose chopped off, and now he's got in line up top, and I think he's just hanging out for a couple laps. I think that's what you need to do is, get a little bit of track position on the top side of the racetrack and fight when you need to, when necessary, but I think you want to be the 4th or 5th car in line up top until there's about 15 to go, and then you can start getting out of line to the bottom, slide up, make your moves. That's what we saw Larson do.
Yep.
It was really effective. '23 and the 45 in the top 5. 23-11 starting the season red hot. Ryan Preece, just outside top 10, working towards the back of that mellow man. As you see Briscoe get really tight on corner exit, and Chastain recognizes that, does a great job to get past Briscoe and slide up in line. That's going to move Chastain to the middle, though. As you see Christopher Bell, no help on the bottom with Noah Gragson. Look at that move there from Byron to allow no room for Chastain. Just completely cut him off.
Got Priest coming up, too.
Mm-hmm. Carson Hocevar is in P30, and he's running 3/4 throttle about a couple car lengths off the tail end of the field, and he's just watching.
Yeah.
He is not making moves. He's
thinks
literally waiting.
Yeah, he thinks something's coming. I don't blame him.
I think something is coming. I think we've got at least one more yellow before we get to the end of this thing. Look at Joey.
Oh, yeah.
You see how tight Joey got there on entry? How much brake he put into that? That's terrifying. When you're completely letting off to have that big of a checkup on entry, that ain't good.
No.
42 to go. We've saved for the first 10 laps of this stage. If you don't have enough fuel to make it to the end right now, you have not saved to start this stage. These guys are gonna... Oh, crank it up? What? We haven't had that in forever. That's awesome. Best segment of the week there is crank it up. Whoo! Uh-oh. Looked like there was trouble at the front.
Look at the Fords getting together like that.
Yeah, they are. 1, 2, 3 Fords.
He's got to get in line.
I know, he's going to get strung out if Brad can't get up there and work in line with those two Penske cars. Here we go, working down the backstretch. We're seeing a big push from Ross Chastain to the back of the number 12 of Ryan Blaney. Gets Blaney a little bit squirrely now. Let's see what's going to happen as they make their way into turn number 4. Austin Cindric, your leader. Blaney second, Chastain third. They're 3x3x3 through the tri-oval. Don't know if something's going to go down yet. 38 to go this time by. We're seeing that replay there of Tyler Reddick and Ryan Blaney getting squirrely in turn number 1 and 2.
That could have been a huge wreck.
I know. Austin Cindric's doing a great job to maintain the pace out front with his teammate. Those Penske Fords looking good.
Blaney did that and got out of the throttle, too, all at the same time.
Battles in the middle of the pack, and Denny Hamlin. He's got contact with Joey Logano. Denny Hamlin's going to go around, and there it is. There's the big one. It's Alex Bowman, Denny Hamlin. Multiple cars involved. Smoke in the air at Atlanta. As we've seen a lot of guys end their day here on the front stretch.
Reddick is done.
McDowell.
He might be okay. I couldn't see his car.
That car looks like it got blasted. And the rookie, Connor Zilic, involved. Panama City Beach purple Chevrolet is stopped. The window net is going to drop, and that is going to roll with the tow truck back towards the garage. And that is the patience being a virtue in this war of attrition for the 77 of Carson Hocevar. Hanging out in the back, knew that thing was coming. As we saw, Denny Hamlin, look at that. 2 2311 Toyotas. Joey Logano gets aero tight. Stacks up Reddick, Byron. Zilic, I think, panicked. And that's what caused a lot of the other guys to be involved in that one.
Either the 22 got tight or loose. The 20 pinched him up there, too.
That's twice now that Seabell...
Possibly pinched 3 times.
Yeah, and Buescher involved.
Yeah, with Reddick there, I think that's certainly definitely a top 3 car in the entire race that is probably done.
Bowman checked up really hard for that wreck, and Zilic was not anticipating it, and that's what got him into the back of the 48.
I think McDowell's okay.
Because Bowman had the front row seat, and if you watch Zilic, like the 48 just comes to a stop in front of him.
Yeah, Donnie, that was Christopher Bell. That's about the 3rd time, possibly the 3rd time he's caused a caution today.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't take much for the fender on the Reddick car to come off.
Wow, somebody needs to send this clip to iRacing of how to check up for an accident.
Yeah, here it is. On board with Denny Hamlin. Joey Logano gets up into him. And Hamlin came off the wall there. His car being so loose and disturbed. There's nowhere to go.
Donnie goes racing deal.
Yeah, here's the onboard Zilic. You just see the 48 stop. And then he collects
Looks like
the 17 there, Buescher.
Typical SAC event right here.
Uh-huh. And then the 88 comes to a stop in the grass. I don't even think that was that wasn't the big one either. Like, that was not the big one. That was like the medium one. Yeah, Buescher was wrecked by the rookie there in the 88, who checked up behind Bowman, came up into the tri-oval towards the wall, clipped Buescher, and then it saved Buescher. You are correct. Otherwise, Buescher was kind of screwed, because those two right there would have got Buescher. He would have had nowhere to go. Crazy. As now we're at the point of 30 laps to go. Looking at a lot of these guys, they have not taken new tires in a very long time. There's a lot of cars on rights. I mean, what do you do here as a crew chief if you're one of the teams that have gambled on tire strategy today, do you take? Do you just stay out, run the course? If you're in the back, do you take fresh tires to have that tire advantage here?
I think you take tires.
Someone like I don't know, let's say like Cole Custer, right? Running like 24th. You're on older tires doing the same thing as the rest of the field. Everybody's going to stay out. You can go in, get tires. Could move you up late in the race.
They haven't taken tires since before the stage. I think they're going to come down and get some more tires for sure. I think you're going to see a lot of 4-tire stops.
Freshest tires in the top 10 is the number 1 of Ross Chastain. If anyone's going to make the move to take rights and get track position, it's going to be the 1 of Chastain.
Mm-hmm.
Last stop, Cindric did not take. Blaney did not. Elliott did not. Logano
what about Hocevar? What did he do?
Let's take a peek. Hocevar is... let's see.
Didn't he take a full set?
Yeah, it looks like he did. He's pitting right now. Carson is pitting. We're seeing a lot of guys pit now. I'm watching onboards. I know you guys are at commercial, but there are cars on pit road. Couple staying out. But it looks like your leader is pitting here. Yeah, the leader's pitting. So a lot of guys are going down pit road. But it's kind of mixed. It looks 50-50 between who's pitting and who's staying. '77 team. He's got 4 tires going on the jack. As you can see here behind the pace car, look at all these guys that stayed out. I think that's very interesting. Bubba Wallace staying out. William Byron staying out.
Yeah, I just don't think that's the call.
I don't think so either. With the way that the tire wear has been, I know it's only 20 laps to go. Or 30 laps to go, but I think you need tires here with how long that they've kept these on the car. Especially how we saw SVG's tire go down, too.
Yeah.
Because you got to save that right rear. And the pace is going to pick up now. You're going to see guys pick up the pace. You're going to see bigger, crazier moves. And Hocevar missing that wreck and pitting has gained him 10 spots up to 20th.
Huh.
Which is really impressive. Someone we talked about who's had bad luck in the Cup Series, Noah Gragson, in the running. He's been...
Where's he at?
A sleeper today in 9th.
Ooh. Yeah, that could be a thing.
But the first car on fresh tires, 15th place, the number 7, Daniel Suarez. I don't know how he beat Cindric off pit road, unless they made an adjustment.
Does he rejuvenate his career?
Mm-hmm. Could be big to get that dub. As we're seeing the 11 crew now working that right rear toe link. The 45 crew doing what Larson's crew did at Daytona. They're going to chop that fender off and try and go to work on it. But that car is it's now modified. Open wheel. Jeez, Donnie. That's great. Yeah, the guys we thought were going to take there did take. Priest took. He had good track position and took tires. So, good move there for that 60 team of Ryan Priest. Keselowski did the opposite.
Josh, you got to admire.
Think you did
a little too past Valentine's Day, but it's never too late.
Donald, I'm going to tell Rose.
Yeah, so the guys with shot tires are like Cindric, Logano, Wallace, Briscoe. The guys with shot sets and old rights are Keselowski, Bell, Byron, Nemechek. The guys with medium-ish tires are Chastain and Smith. And then fresh starts at Suarez in 15th on back. So the top 15, I don't know how they're going to roll here, but we're going to find out real quick from Daniel Suarez what it's going to take, if it needs fresh sets of tires or not. The only thing is without those freshies, do you lay back, wait for those guys to wreck again, or just send it?
Mm.
Hi, buddy.
I think it's time to send it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to. There's 30 to go. You can only strategize, so long for the end of the race before it's time to go at the end. Yeah, if you go ahead and subscribe to the channel, we got a bunch of viewers right now. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel. You'll be able to comment and put in your chat the pick that you've got to win the race. Let us know who you think is going to do it. As we're getting towards the end here, you can see the sun's going down. The lights are coming on. At cold Lanta today, it's not very hot. It's breezy Lanta.
Another quick shout out to all the sponsors, JuicySpydr Network and JuicySpydr Studios, Splash and Go Graphics, Bubba Myers Designs, Hutchinson Motorsports TV, V-Speed. All these guys are who makes it possible for us to do this today.
Mm-hmm. For sure. See Ross Chastain lining up inside of the front row. Chase Elliott behind him.
See, Donald picked Brad. I gotta wonder why that is.
Really? Dude, that's
a mystery.
No.
It's a surprise to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought he was a Hamlin fan.
Knew that was coming, dude.
Hey, we haven't had 11 all the way today. We gotta pick on Donald for being a Hamlin fan.
11 all the way is probably mad right now. As we are in the restart zone. As Ross Chastain and Chase Elliott trying to hold on.
Almost makes me
Here we
wonder,
go,
Josh, if Nick got his Austin Hill die-cast yet.
Outside line is really...
he expedited that. They got it custom made.
Yeah, we're going 3 wide real quick. Nobody's waiting now. This is getting bad up at the front. We're seeing a 3 wide surge. It's really getting mixed.
Donald, it might be Cindric all the way today.
It was a 38 there of Zane Smith that ripped it 3 wide on the outside. As he's got fresher tires than a lot of those guys ahead of him, but you could see Daniel Suarez, Allmendinger, Ryan Preece going forward on that fresh rubber. Preece is really firing off well in this restart as he's up a couple spots. But he's got to go.
We've only talked about Christopher Bell when a wreck has happened, but he's up there sitting third in line on the top right now.
Won the spring race last year. Won the spring race last year, so we'll see what he could do. And I told you boys, Carson Hocevar had it in him. He's up to 14th. He's rolling. Here he comes. He's up to 12th now. He's challenging Briscoe on the outside line. We're going to see Carson Hocevar in the picture here very soon. He's been waiting for these wrecks, and the 77 has decided it is time to go. There he is trying to go potentially 3 wide, stuck in the middle. As Briscoe's on his inside now, making it 3 wide. But there's a big stack up in the middle. It's going to be the number 9 to Chase Elliott. Thought we were going to get a wreck there, but we do not.
Yeah, Donnie, I was thinking the same thing. That sun's got to be just brutal right now, right there in 3 and 4.
Killed the run for Ryan Preece, and Austin Cindric has not had pressure since this restart.
Or 1 and 2.
Teammate Ryan Blaney doing great. And now here comes the run from the 60 and the 77 with those fresh tires on the bottom. Ryan Preece got his first win in a NASCAR sanctioned race at the Cookout Clash at Bowman Gray, but could today be his first points win for the 60. "24 laps to go at EchoPark as Chastain, the lone Chevrolet, on the bottom of the racetrack as he's surrounded by Fords and Toyotas. There's a big stack up in turn number 3 for Preece.
Chase just got tight.
And Carson Hocevar. The aggression meter has just cranked all the way up. You can see Hocevar
Wallace
making
has
very
himself
low
back
entries.
in the game.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace is in line. Up top, Chastain wasn't able to get it done. On the bottom of the racetrack, as we're seeing on board with Brad Keselowski, battling for 6th with Joey Logano. Carson Hocevar started here in 24th, and he's going to get in the back of the double deuce of Joey Logano and turns him into the infield. That's going to be a caution with 23 laps to go. I told you the aggression meters turned up on the 77 as he sends Joey Logano for a wild ride. You can hear the phone going nuts. Holy smokes. That would be karma, potentially, for what happened with Denny Hamlin and the 22 of Joey Logano in that last caution.
Did he get shipped or did he have a tire go down?
I don't know. We're about to find out.
Because the 9 sideswiped him.
No, it was a 77 of Hocevar. It looks like...
Oh, that's John. That's Joey.
Yeah. Joey Logano.
77 looked like he held his line.
That's what I mean. Is it? Oh, his right rear was down. I think you're right. I think the right rear went down. I saw a very small puff of smoke, and I think he lost the right rear. And Carson didn't really have anywhere to go.
No. Yeah.
Donnie said in the chat he must have thought he was through wide.
Yeah, he turned himself. He wasn't even fighting it. I don't think it went down. I think he just turned himself off the nose of Hocevar. He had a Larson moment there.
It's gonna
Why would you do that?
Less than 20 laps to go. It's Joey Logano. Yeah. Turned down off the corner.
Yeah, he was almost clear, just not quite.
Don't think he thought he had enough. And he is cooked.
Good thing they don't have a radio chat.
A good day for Logano might have just turned into the bad one. Look at this, the tires life of the top 20-ish guys. Carson Hocevar in 7th on 14-lap-old tires. Everybody else around him, 38 to 40-lap-old tires.
Oh.
Ryan Preece, 14 laps there on his tires.
That's
what
old.
I mean. I think these guys made the right call pitting under that last yellow.
Yeah.
And the leaders, I think, are going to recognize that. The question is, do you take that gamble now to lose your track position that you've established? Or do you just run the course? There's still enough time to potentially make it work with 20 to go.
If the whole field does it, they've got a shot. But
the whole field's not going to do it. Everybody that's on 14 right now is staying out. You know that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think you have to just bite the bullet. Maybe take 2. I don't know. I don't think you go at all, in all honesty.
Yeah, I think it's what kind of Larry Mack would say. You've got what you've got right now. You pit, you're gonna find yourself probably in 10th behind the guys that just pitted.
It gives Carson a lot of options to gain track position here. And it's like the perfect storm for the 77 late, where those guys all drop the ball, and now he can go forward. The thing is, can he stay ahead of Ryan Preece? Because, Ryan Preece is going to be hungry on the same strategy. Suarez is going to be hungry on the same strategy. A lot of these guys that are on those 15-lap old tires, man, they want wins bad. So I think that's what's crazy is the wild cards are all on the off strategy, which is the correct one, and everybody else is on the wrong strategy here.
You're going to see Hocevar do some questionable stuff, I think.
Oh.
But cautiously questionable.
Gloves are coming off.
Yeah.
It's go time.
I think he wants that win bad. I see him being a little bit on the cautious side, but he's still going to pull some wild things.
I wish he was in the Chili's Ride the Dente Chevrolet right now because, man.
Oh, that's the car he should be in, yeah.
On National Margarita Day, too.
Yeah, I know.
Shaking up the El Presidentes, Victory Lane. If he gets it done, he still will. He'll go.
Yeah, I was going to say, I have a feeling he's still going to do it.
Party at Chili's.
I'm going to Chili's after this. If he wins.
Oh, Chili's will be bananas after this if he wins. The Chili's in Atlanta might be the place to go tonight to party. You're down there in the ATL.
That's actually a really good spot. I don't know if you've ever been there. That place is awesome down there. Used to have to go down to Atlanta all the time for training near that track. That Chili's is awesome.
Chick-fil-A down there, the OG Chick-fil-A in Atlanta. Not many laps left in this race. Seeing something very interesting on the telemetry of the 77. Looking at his onboard telemetry view, his RPMs are hitting 0 every couple of seconds under caution.
Shutting it off.
Mm-hmm.
Must be questionably close on fuel.
I think he is.
I don't think they took fuel.
No. I think he's just making sure he's got enough for overtime.
Yeah.
Which is not on some of these guys' minds.
Probably not. I think, with a lot of them, they probably have more than enough to go. He might be on a different fuel strategy than the rest of the field.
We could see a complete rematch of last year's spring race as Carson Hocevar gets closer and closer to the 20 of Christopher Bell.
Mm-hmm.
Put in the chat if you're a subscriber. Are they going to make it to the end? Or are they going to wreck? 18 laps to go at Atlanta. We've seen a few cautions today. Looking like the Lion King out there.
Yeah, those Penske cars might have made a bad move putting Bubba Wallace on the top.
Yeah, he's going to give a big push to that 20 of Seabell. Chastain's out there as well. Hocevar's on top. Keselowski's on bottom behind those Penske cars. I think this top line is going to fire off. Look at the big run there from Christopher Bell through the tri-oval. I think a lot of the fastest cars we've seen all day are up top. As you've got Byron on the top, Elliott on the top, Chastain on the top, Wallace on the top, Hocevar.
Blaney glued to the two.
But a lot of those Fords stayed loyal to each other as Chastain does not get a good restart. And the time is ticking for the 77 of Carson Hocevar. 17 laps to go here, 16 at the stripe. Here comes the run now in the draft from Ross.
You got to think, too, with all those older tires, they're going to get really aero-tight, and it ain't going to be gripping as good as how Hocevar could make his way through that field.
I'll say Ryan Preece down there on the bottom on that restart did not fire off well.
Johnny, I think it's a really good
look at this. Here comes Daniel Suarez.
To get a caution.
Suarez working the inside line. He's caught Byron now. Suarez on that new tire strategy as he's behind the
Ooh,
38
there
of
goes
Smith. And there
Hocevar.
goes Carson Hocevar. He's going to make it 3 wide below Ryan Blaney. He's going to slide up, try and get ahead of the 12. He cannot. He is stuck in line on the bottom now, but he has shuffled Blaney backwards. Holy
That
smokes.
was a pucker moment right there.
And now he's going to slide up in line with those Chevrolets. And look at this. Austin Cindric's help is gone.
Oh,
Josh was right. Penske screwed this one up bad.
good Lord.
And now look at this. Daniel Suarez, 3 wide through the middle. Has not won a race since he won in that dramatic 3 wide finish here at Atlanta. But the laps are winding down, and that number 7 machine and the 77 are both going forward. There's the 60 of Ryan Preece. He's on those fresh tires. Trying to get around Chase Elliott.
So you see who else is on fresh tires too?
I think Tyler Reddick took tires, yeah. Now here comes the 45.
See Wallace going for the lead.
Oh, Carson Hocevar again is going to make it 3 wide. He's going to get to the door of the number 6 of Brad Keselowski. That's going to check up the top lane as Ross Chastain got shut down. Now here comes the 45 of Tyler Reddick. We got a 3-car battle for the lead. It's the 23 of Bubba Wallace, the 20 of Christopher Bell, and the 77 of Carson Hocevar as they make their way into turn number 3.
Bullied his way up.
Yes, he did.
Bullied.
Yes, he did.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, sir. And look at this. Tyler Reddick is going to drive ahead of Carson Hocevar with no right front fender on that race car. So the 45 cannot push, but he can take a push. 3 wide mix and match through the back of this field.
That's insane. The 45's hanging up there.
The Dinger's got a big run for the top 10 here. Working behind the number 7 of Suarez. AJ Allmendinger finds himself in the top 10 with almost 10 laps to go. Zane Smith, the Stage 1 winner at Daytona, trying to make something happen here late. But he's still on those old tires, unable to get up there and mix it up. And Chastain is giving it everything he's got, but can't get around Austin Cindric. And now Hocevar is going to work to the inside of Reddick into turn number 3. Can he make the move and slide up ahead of him? I don't know if he can. And look at the big run on the outside for the number 45. Christopher Bell working the back of the 23 of Bubba Wallace. Can't get anything done, but they're doing a great job controlling it with these 2311 Toyotas. They got 3 of them at the front of the field. And now here comes Suarez trying to help out the 77 of Hocevar as Christopher Bell is going to challenge Bubba Wallace for the lead. Down the backstretch, it's going to be a drag race side by side for the 20 and the 23. Carson Hocevar is going to give a big shot to Bubba Wallace into turn number 3, and that's going to rocket him forward to Christopher Bell as they make their way off turn number 4. It's going to be less than 10 laps to go at the line.
It takes some pretty big balls to block Hocevar the way Bubba Wallace just didn't actually survive it.
Yeah.
Carson Hocevar looking to the outside here of Christopher Bell. Bell's going to slide up high.
Back.
Can't make the move, and now there it is. You're right, Josh. It's Ross Chastain. Side by side down the backstretch, but Chastain has no help as Hocevar stays in line with those Toyotas. Now he's going to slide to the inside of Christopher Bell. Here we go. It looks like they might go 3 wide for the lead, but they're not. It's going to be Carson Hocevar, the young man without a win in his pocket. He's going to try and do everything he can to get it done here at Atlanta, but those 2 Toyotas stay loyal to each other as he's got no help from the rest of the Chevrolets. He's up there by himself. He needs that help from the 7 of his amigo Daniel Suarez. Don't know if he can get to him. We got the 45 of Tyler Reddick without the right front fender working the outside line of the Ross Chastain machine. Wendy's trying to get it back up there with help from Austin Cindric, but they're 4 wide behind as it's Briscoe, Keselowski, Preece, and Elliott. Are you kidding me, dude? How did they not wreck? 4 wide again into turn number 1. Look at Chase Briscoe, but Austin Cindric into the 24 Byron. They don't wreck again. They're still 4 wide back there. Austin Cindric getting shuffled, but Preece is in the wall. Still no contact. I don't know how they're keeping this clean.
It's the SVG trying to put himself back in the top 10 right there.
Up at the front, you're seeing Hocevar. He's on that quarter panel of Christopher Bell. He almost turns him around, but look at this. 3 Toyotas to the front. Chastain getting the big draft from all of them. As Carson Hocevar is going to try and block Briscoe. Briscoe makes the big move to the inside, and look at the run from Ross Chastain. He's going to get around the 45 of Reddick.
He's getting everything he can out of that machine right now.
The number 60 of Ryan Preece trying to make it happen in the middle, but the draft is killing his run. 5 laps to go, this time by. It's Wallace, Bell, Chastain, Reddick, then Hocevar. Back behind them, they're still battling it out. We've got a huge war at the front, though, as Christopher Bell and Bubba Wallace trying to make this thing happen for Toyota, but they both want to win bad to start this season off. Chastain's going to give a huge shot to the back of the 23, and now here he comes again. The 77 of Carson Hocevar makes the move 3 wide to the inside of Christopher Bell, last year's spring race winner, as Bubba Wallace is going to see it this time by. It's 4 laps to go. Bell to the back of the 77 of Hocevar. That could have been the move that he needed. Hocevar with the switcheroo on the number 23 of Bubba Wallace. And now here we go. Carson Hocevar is challenging for the lead, but there's trouble for Byron. Byron's in the wall off turn number 2. He's going to keep it together. And now look at those Toyotas lined up on the inside. 4 of them. 3 Chevrolets to the outside. 4 Toyotas to the inside. And they're big wrecking now. There's the big one.
Major caution. Take a breath.
It stemmed from Byron. We saw the trouble for Byron off of turn number 2. He got up into the wall, and I think he had a tire going down. It was that right rear, and that's what caused it. We'll have to see what happened. Dude,
yeah, it didn't work out to keep Hocevar the lead, but that move he made back to the right to get to the outside there was pretty awesome.
Oh, man, dude. Austin Dillon is junked.
Yeah.
That thing
That
is
looked
junked.
painful.
I really thought we were about to see Carson's first.
He might want to call Morgan & Morgan for a workman's comp claim after that one.
Dude, he can't even pull it in his box. Look at Logano's rim riding it. The diffuser is destroyed.
Oh, man.
Cindric. Dude, Penske.
Most of Penske's out.
Penske's cooked. This is why you take tires. The round things. They go under the car. That's what they said in Cars, dude. I had to.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, yeah. Cindric got into Byron.
I don't think it was so much that as he got one cut
No,
down.
Cody Ware. No. He was having a good day. He was in position.
He just got a tire cut down from all that bull crap.
Mm-hmm. I'll say we saw him slow off turn number 2 the lap before. I think he hit the wall. And then I don't know if he was trying to get down there to go to pit road or if Cindric didn't see him. Shoot. Trouble for Hendrick now, as Larson and Byron are out of this one. I believe Bowman, too. Bowman was involved in something early, right?
Tough break for Custer.
It's Bubba Myers.
Boys, what's happening?
Ross is in 5th. But
all
Carson
right.
Hocevar might get his first win. You're here for a green-white checkered, Brett.
Oh, shit. I just got in the door.
We are live.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't
Live here
wanted to say anything to jinx it, but I put $10 on Bubba Wallace at the beginning of stage 2 at plus 1400.
Ooh. Okay. I gotta look at my garage now because who did I pick for fantasy this week? Oh. Bell's in my garage right now.
Who?
Christopher Bell.
Bell?
And I can't undo that one. But I've got Elliott, Cindric, but Cindric at least got me stage points, so it's not going to be detrimental. I got Blaney, who's still in it. Hocevar, who could snipe this, and Bad Brad. And the red flag, I think, is going to be thrown. Is it raining? No.
No, that's just reflection of the lights.
It got dark quick. Really dark, really quick. As the sun goes down. And they have stopped the cars on the backstretch to clean this thing up. Wow. Shoot, man.
Shoot. Well, it's snowing out there, boys. Thank God it's not snowing in Atlanta. I was trying to drive and listen to y'all. And then y'all got me excited. Wait to get another diecast, dude. Fucking Ross wins this.
I know, Brett. He's on old tires and he can't generate any runs.
Yeah, I heard y'all
Hocevar
saying.
is in position.
Yeah. You got the freshest tires?
Yeah, Hocevar's got the freshest. Oh, Reddick, just so you guys know, Reddick is on rights. Interesting.
I think he benefited from like all the stack up and everything. He didn't look like he could really lead when he got clear into third.
He pitted with Hocevar. Then that second caution that happened right after, he took another set and he took rights. So Reddick is on the absolute freshest tires.
Dude, if he can start the season off 2 for 2, brother.
No shot. No shot.
No shot? That's a hot take, dude. That's a hot take.
It's not happening. It's not happening. He's got too much damage.
Reddick?
Yeah. No shot.
Yeah, but for some reason he's right there.
No shot. No shot.
I don't think you're correct on that.
Got it?
When
he gets out front, it might change.
Yeah. It might, but I mean, he's also made a move where he had clean air. He made a dive bomb move and cleared himself. So
I think he can.
It doesn't on the last
It defies logic,
Holy
for sure. But
kitty litter. Oh.
In case I missed it, that's me. Ty Gibbs. He gone.
In case you missed it.
This is me. This is my recap right here. 7-car wreck on 104. Yeah. Bonk.
Did you make it back home?
I am home. I literally just walked in the door whenever I was like, I'm sorry, I gotta go. So I'm.
Who do you guys think Wallace wants behind him? Hocevar or Reddick?
Reddick for sure. That's his teammate. Oh wait, you said I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about did you say Wallace?
Yeah, just as the leader.
Is that Larson in a Valvoline car?
Yeah, he cleared himself when he was 3 wide apparently. It was a bad interview. Don't. Ugh. Not good. Not good.
Yeah, it was the dumbest of dumb moves.
It was dumb. The way he talked about it made it dumber. And the interview was bad. So Larson's done. All
right, we won't go back to that.
Michael Jordan. Oh, I can't talk about this on stream. Never mind. Can't say what I really want to say here.
I think I might know.
Tell you guys later.
No, I think I know what you're talking about.
I think everybody knows. No context needed. I'm actually surprised they're interviewing that guy right now.
Yeah.
Ice.
You act like it didn't happen. It didn't happen. Only if you act like it, though.
They're actually interviewing that guy. Sorry, I had something in my shirt.
Was it ice?
Ice, baby.
Whoa. Oh, man. This sucks as a driver.
He's still a goat.
Because you've had this intense race, and, like, now you just gotta sit there. Before green, white, checkered, you just gotta sit there. I think
Is that a
Carson
scheme?
Hocevar
It's a good looking car.
is in position to win this race. But they're going to wreck.
Is Ross going to help him?
Somebody that we don't expect is going to win this race.
There's my boy.
I don't. Here's my hottest take of the night, dude. Someone in the top 5 is not going to win this race. Like, it's going to be someone outside of the top 5.
That's typically how races work, yeah. There's somebody in the top 5 that doesn't win.
Nobody in the top 10 is going to win this. Somebody outside the top 10 is going to win.
Top 10?
Mm-hmm. Could you imagine if they all wreck and SVG clears it and wins?
Oh, dude.
Love that, actually.
I could see it, dude. I could see
Another
it.
Creed style win.
We see another tire go down off of one of those guys on old stuff. What if Bubba's tire goes down? Or his owner slides up into him in the last corner and puts him in the fence. Oh, wait. Denny's out.
Too
Never mind.
soon.
Can't happen.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, no. Denny's in 18th. It could happen. Kansas repeat, dude. Bubba's up there in the outside of turn number 3, and somebody just slides up, puts him in the fence, and then who's going to drive underneath and win the race? Chase Elliott. The fans go wild.
In 11th.
Why stop there? Let's go John Hunter Nemechek.
Yeah, dude. Zane Smith. We talked about that front row.
We getting Austin Hill up in here? Austin Hill's not in the cup race, but he might be the one.
Josh Berry gets back out of the
Nick
garage.
Go wild, dude.
No, not Austin Hill.
That's the guy.
Doesn't have cup talent, dude. Can't do it.
Suarez is going
I
to do
don't
it.
think he could do it.
As much as I don't like him, I think he could do this.
Maybe.
I can't stand that guy.
On a super speedway, yes.
I'd like to see him in a cup car, though, since they drive so different.
He's done it, but not anywhere other than a super speedway, and he hasn't been in great equipment. So
Holy smokes, they fixed their Chevy and Toyota banners and all that. Look at that.
yeah, they did. They did.
See, they took the superhero images off of the drivers too.
10 different winners in the last 10 drafting tracks. So who does that tell you that's going to win this thing? That means it's not Reddick. It's not Bell. It's not Briscoe.
Bubba win one?
No. I don't think so. When they went 4 wide right here and Willie B got into the wall, this is what screwed up his tire. If you watch Byron off of turn 2, I thought this was where he got up into the wall. Maybe they're going to show it. Yeah, right here. You can see the tires.
You can see it go. Yep.
Yeah, and then he gets up into the wall. And then he's trying to fight it down the track, and it couldn't do it. Yeah. That contact there from Cindric.
4 wide. I'll do it.
The back of Ross's car should say "Let Ross cook" instead of "Let us cook."
Yeah, dude.
If he wins, is he going to do a square burnout?
If he
With no-
wins,
with
he's
no
going to smash a freaking melon, dude. I'm going to buy another diecast.
I don't know if he.
I think Kosovar gets it.
Like see him smash a watermelon and then slam him a baconator.
Oh, dude.
We all want the 77 to win. The question is, can he actually win it without
I think he
wrecking
can.
anybody?
Well, without wrecking anybody, probably not. But I still think he'll get it even if he wrecks somebody. He wants it that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Bell been all race? I feel like Bell wins the races that he's never talked about or never up there, and he just shows up at the end and wins.
Bell's been up the
He's
front
P2.
all of stage 3. Bell's been up here. He's been up here for a while.
It may be Carson. Carson's definitely got the tire advantage here.
Mm-hmm.
Is it going to be enough to be effective?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Daddy,
Marley,
I want Ghost Fairy costume.
Are you on camera?
you want to go, Spider?
All right.
Oh, go get it on.
Any second now, red flag should be lifted. I'm seeing yellow lights on the fence. We got cars rolling. 2 laps to decide it.
Oh, don't put that graphic on the screen.
Those are the only guys that haven't been touched today. That's crazy.
Yet. Haven't been touched yet.
They probably
Yeah.
jinxed everybody but JJ
Yeah.
Haley.
That's crazy right there.
JJ Haley.
JJ Yaley's been unlapping himself all day, and then he's really, really slow. So I think.
Did we see a
JJ's
JJ
still-
Yaley win?
No shot.
That'd be funny if the entire field just cleared up to the wall and he just like went straight through the apron off of 4.
We get a JJ Yaley win before we get a Cody Ware win.
You are wet. What are you doing? Oh, you're soaked. Get the beak
What?
out. Why? Did he go out in the snow? No? Oh. What's he wet from? He
Wet
tried to
moose?
take a bath. What is this?
Tires?
Tires.
Tacos.
He needed them.
Oh my gosh. It is. It's National Margarita Day. What are we doing? Bet on Suarez. Because or Hocevar. It's Presidente Margaritas or Suarez gonna have margarita party after this race. It's one or the other.
They're
If
both
it was Cinco
teammates, so if it's
de Mayo, I would go on Suarez,
I
but
don't know, dude. It's
they're same
National-
team, so it might be
know.
a Spire Motorsports.
What if
dub
it's
here.
it's a
Spire-
win-win regardless.
Spire 1-2.
That'd be wild.
Hocevar wins. Suarez second. And then it's like trifecta margaritas. And we get another 3-wide finish. But this time it's Hocevar. Oh, look at this. Oh, they're not pitting. They're missing the... Damn it. I thought we
You
were
thought.
seeing Bubba Wallace go down pit road. But they have not opened the pit lane yet. Thanks, everybody, for sticking around with us today. It's been a really long afternoon. A couple hours here watching the race at Atlanta as we have made it from the sun to the darkness. So thanks, everybody, for hanging out, watching the stream, liking, subscribing, doing all the things. If you haven't, do it so that way you can comment next week.
Have we seen our guy today? 11 all the way?
He has not said much.
Mm.
Just at the
Wonder
beginning.
why. Interesting.
Yeah. But he was here.
All right.
Our boy 11 all the way. I think he's upset because Denny was in that wreck with the double deuce of Logano. So we have not heard from 11 all the way really this afternoon.
I don't think we'll hear from him much next week at Coda either, but maybe the week after that.
Isn't that Las Vegas? Week 4? Or is it
I
Phoenix?
Sounds
think
right.
so.
Either way, outside of a road course, Hamlin will have a chance, so we'll probably hear from him.
So we are...
Making predictions next week already? 1, 2?
It's Phoenix, then Vegas. And then Darlington.
My
And
1-2 for
Martinsville.
next week are SVG and Zilich.
Yes, sir.
Village, baby.
Yeah.
Trackhouse
yeah,
is
that's
Trackhouse is
a,
taking this one.
It's a given. All right. Time to go bananas.
BANANA.
As if I haven't already.
Freaking Bubba Wallace, dude. See,
I'm just
Bill.
sitting here for 4 hours watching. And I'm like, dang, I've been in this seat for a minute. Those guys have been sitting down driving for 4 hours. That's crazy.
Come run with us on Wednesdays. It's about the same thing.
Ugh. All right. The overtime rules, if you are watching this and you don't know, basically they're going to take the green flag. They have to make it a full lap around to the white flag. If they wreck before they see the white, the caution comes out and they reattempt. If they make it to the white flag, the next flag ends the race. So if they make it to the white, the caution comes out. Wherever the field is, the race is done. If they make it to the white and they race all the way to the checkered, normal finish. But if it's a green-white checkered like this, it's probably going to end under caution, if I had to be honest. The only question is, how many overtime attempts will it be? Will they make it to the
What do
white
they get?
or not?
How many attempts do they get? 2 or 3?
I thought it was 3 for unlimited. 3. It's 3.
I was going to say, I don't think actual NASCAR is unlimited.
Mm-mm. Otherwise you could do this all night.
The last car standing.
I know they can do a lot because they've gone pretty deep at Talladega before with overtimes. Josh is locked in. He's like, what's going to happen? He's just like arms crossed.
I'm just hoping one of these guys pulls it out so I can win some money.
Mm-hmm. So here's the recap from yesterday of Kyle Busch getting the job done. Had the help from Carson Hocevar, who now has the good karma. So it could be, I don't know. Could be Carson Hocevar. I don't know. I want to be Carson Hocevar. I don't know who's going to be good. And then here's last night, Austin Hill making the move. Turn number
Ross let him
3.
have it.
And then there's the move from the Melon Man, which gave the dub to the 00 of Sheldon Creed. So Hocevar has good karma. Chastain has bad karma.
To be fair, he had to run. He just went to block him. And made a terrible
2 of the
block.
craziest drivers, though, not far away from each other.
You can't make a run on Austin Hill, dude, without seeing the back of that race car. Mm-mm.
Well, if he puts that back of the race car down there, it's
Bubba Wallace
it's going.
chooses low.
I don't think that was the
Bell
right call.
goes up top. And Hocevar goes with Bell. Reddick to the bottom. So the bottom's not going to go here because Reddick cannot. I don't think he could push without a bumper.
I figured that was going to be the call anyway because of the team orders.
Mm-hmm. Kind of dumb. Because now
It
look
is.
at up top. You've got Hocevar, Chastain, Suarez, SVG. You've got 4 Chevrolets lined up in that top lane.
But that 45 is about as good as the rest of them, even with that damage, as long as he's behind somebody.
The Fords are choked. Because
Like 100 laps ago, I would have said that that bottom would win the race.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But damn it! If it's a Bell Hocevar 1-2 again,
I like Hocevar's chances being on the outside like that, though.
he's got to get to the outside of Bell. Like
Yeah.
that's going to be the move. Is
and hopefully
getting
Ross goes with
around
him.
Bell on the outside. Because
He might
last
be
year,
in 3 before they
last
even get
year-
to turn 1.
Last year, Hocevar went to the inside of Bell, into the middle lane. Larson sent it 3 wide.
Here it comes.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, they're wrecking!
Yeah,
Christopher
Hocevar
Bell.
did a Hocevar move. Jeez. Brother, you had 2 laps.
Oh, here
Wow.
it is. This is where.
What?
Hocevar doing
Here we go.
Hocevar things.
Yeah. Tire advantage.
And
What?
if I were that 20, I would be wrecking that 77.
Well, there's attempt number 1.
He didn't have that much damage.
Well, Christopher Bell ain't winning it this year, boys.
It may not have even been Hocevar's fault. I don't know. Yeah, it was.
Oh.
Yeah, that was all Hocevar.
I don't know. It looks like he's trying to get 3 wide.
Yeah,
And
he's
he got a
trying,
big
but in a
push.
space that's not there. It's not there.
No, but the push that he got.
Yeah, Ross
think-
pushed the shit
I think-
out of
He
him.
I think
could have gave it
Ross-
to the 20.
I think Ross thought that they were 3 wide ahead of him. And Ross gave him a big bump to try and wedge him in between those 2 cars, and
I don't know, man. It looks
wasn't
pretty clear.
there.
It looks pretty clear that, yeah, he
Ugh.
shouldn't have dove down like that.
No, you got to just push Bell on the outside and get him clear of that inside lane and make your run on the next lap. Like, you have the help with the Chevrolets. And
You're here at the
Christopher Bell.
23 too, so
Good thing Bell's in my garage, dude. He's cooked.
not enough.
He was going out. Bell was going out there.
Alert. Ty Dillon is in the top 15. Holy smokes. Now host of
If you're the
ours
77,
dinged
take
up.
it.
He's
Yeah,
dinged up.
you stay out. You stay out.
Oh, I bet C Bell's angry. I want to see some
Oh yeah,
I want to see some hands thrown after this one, dude.
I'm listening to it. He's not happy.
I can't hear it, but I can imagine that he is pretty mad.
Yeah, but he was starting
Yeah,
to
man.
look outside.
Dale was controversial.
That was an iRacing move if I've ever seen one.
Dale's controversial. Carson Hocevar does not have 7 championships, and he is not Dale. He's making some scary moves, dude.
Yeah.
Well, if you're
No,
Bubba
but-
Wallace, now what do? Like, you have 0 help. You still have Tyler Reddick, but like
Well, you know, Ross and Carson are
it
gonna
slid Ryan
go.
Preece up a spot. It slid SVG up a spot. Blaney's now to 10th. Preece's help is going to be Busher. They're 7th and 11th, but they're still a little too far out of this picture.
It's gonna be Hostvar, Ross, and Suarez on the outside.
Yeah, it's going to be the same lineup, and Briscoe
Yeah.
is going to be lined up behind Wallace and Reddick. And then the Fords are going to kind of trickle in there.
This is Hostvar's race if he wants it, because
Chained,
I think Ross is gonna push him.
chained Grabioid, I don't know. Chain Graboid.
Whatever the hell that is.
He said that he wants to like Hocevar so much, but he just keeps making goober moves.
Hi, Donnie. See the no, Suarez should. Ross should get something from Hostvar because Suarez is also on his team. So they should get the run here. The Chevys on the outside should get the run, I think. But you do have teammates going on a restart with Reddick and Bubba. This can be good. No, I'm pulling for.
Still pulling for Hocevar.
Come on, Ross. Come on, baby.
Those two together are going to be so destructive.
Oh, say this is oh shoot, man.
We're going to
Let's
have a
go.
yard sale.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
It's like Dumb and Dumber 3 right now.
Mm-hmm. All right, green flag is in the air, and they are 2x2x2x2x2 on this restart. Carson Hocevar can't go to the inside because there's nowhere to go. Big push on the bottom lane. It's going to be the 45 of Tyler Reddick pushing his teammate Bubba Wallace as Chase Briscoe is in line. Daniel Suarez, the amigo, zero help up top as Bubba Wallace slides ahead of the 77 of Carson Hocevar. They're going to go 3 wide again. Here we go. Carson Hocevar side by side with Tyler Reddick for the lead. Reddick on the inside, Hocevar on the outside. Can he go back to back and get the win following his Daytona 500? I do not know. But here comes Chase Briscoe. There's going to be trouble behind. Carson Hocevar gets washed out. Here comes Ross Chastain. He's going to go to the inside line with SVG. He's trying to make the moves towards the front, but it's looking all clear in front of the 45 of Tyler Reddick. He's got damage on the right front. But look at this. After winning the Daytona 500, how hard is it to go back-to-back? Well, it's pretty damn easy if you are the number 45 of Tyler Reddick, because he's going to get 2 in a row to start 2026.
And y'all said he couldn't do it.
I guarantee it.
MJ's like, oh yeah! Oh my gosh, dude, are you kidding me?
They don't show the victory lane in this one.
Look at the help from Chase Briscoe.
That's how you get points in this system. Just go out and win all the races.
Finishes outside where he needed to be. Carson Hocevar comes home. P2? No. Scoring's not updated. Fourth. Chastain third. SVG 6th on a drafting track. That a boy.
Somebody keep a camera on Hocevar.
Somebody
keep a camera on him too.
Austin Hobart made a wild take in the comments too. Oh my god. And there is the MJ interview. As that is going to wrap up this race for the NASCAR Cup Series, as Tyler Reddick able to get the job done and go back to back. What a way to start your season with 2 wins. Unbelievable start from that 45 team.
That was a great race.
Yeah.
I don't think we've been to this new Atlanta yet, and you can't say that wasn't a great race.
What's crazy, too, is Reddick is good on road courses. He could go 3 in a row.
That's wild. That's wild.
It defies all physics, but he did it.
Good luck, Lionel. Got to make a die cast without a right front fender.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I got to try that the next time
he's
I
going
win
to
a
do
race.
a burnout in reverse. Ooh, and there it is. Now he puts it in the normal drive there. Smoke rolling out of that machine.
He needs to thank Hocevar in that interview.
The fireworks popping off as MJ coming out there to
Would have been
congratulate
wild
his driver.
If MJ was carrying Reddick's kid out there.
And here we go. We got to keep an eye on the number 77 of Carson Hocevar. I think we might have some... Oh my gosh, Tyler Reddick standing on his car is almost shorter than his teammates that are in his crew. That's crazy, dude. He's a little guy. Look at the fireworks show in the background. For 23-11, huge implications for this team. Buku Bucks last week winning the 500, getting 2 in a row that's a lot of schmeckles to get to start the season, which means it's going to be another bittersweet day for Denny Hamlin as he got some damage, but he salvaged the top 15, coming home 13th. Ty Dillon, nothing to look away from, finished 16th. And that's going to be 2 good finishes in a row for that 10 team. McDriver, 20th. John Hunter, getting the top 20. Joey Logano, after that bad string of luck, still comes home 18th. Chase Elliott, who we thought was the favorite, comes home 11th. Wild day at Atlanta. A lot of wrecks out there as Tyler Reddick is fired up. Wants to go get that checkered flag.
That's wild, dude. It's wild. Look at that thing. Ain't got no fender on it.
Man, oh man. The hell just happened? This is crazy.
This is crazy.
6th driver all time to win the first 2 races to start a season. What's crazy too is like the amount of stuff you have to do the week after you win the 500, like all the distractions that they have, especially now. And then
There's
he
Bubba
goes
again.
out there and just goes and gets to drive his race car to a win. Like that's so much momentum to start the season.
Bubba has a bunch of disappointed media poses to do.
Yeah, I mean, you still got a top 10. You led a bunch of laps. You got a stage win. Like, if I'm Bubba Wallace, I'm not hanging my head. It's still you finished the damn race at a drafting track. You got a top 10 and won a stage. Like, you got a lot of points today.
Fortunately, it's just his personality.
Mm-hmm. That's what they say in Talladega Nights, dude. Hell, you could be 2nd, 3rd, 4th, even 5th.
Speak of
They are interviewing
Bubba.
the wrong guy right now. I want to hear from Christopher Bell. I want to see the hands get thrown. Those freaking bleachers cleared out quick. My God.
smokes.
Fans are gone. It's always crazy. You don't realize, like, how many fans are at the race until you get in your vehicle and try to leave, and then you're stuck in your traffic for 4.5 hours, and you're like, what the hell just happened? Where'd everybody come from? Or you go to the merch hauler when there's a driver autograph session, and then there's like 1,000 people, and you're like, where'd everybody come from? Oh, Hocevar blocked the line for the number 23 of Bubba Wallace. And then Daniel Suarez almost polished him.
Yeah, dude.
Here we go. Carson Hocevar, dude. Woo-wee. Come on, Christopher Bell. Run up and sock him. Get him. I want to see like what was it, like Ross and Noah Gragson at Kansas, dude? I want to see that right now with Hocevar and Bell. Come on. Nothing. Mm.
Oh
boy.
No.
Oh no. Oh no. No. Notice the kids wearing a hoodie and sweatpants this week.
The amount of Facebook memes I'm going to see on this.
Oh boy. Oh God. Ugh. Just stay in line with the Toyota teammates at the bottom, Bubba. What were you thinking, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was thinking right. He just went too far.
Yeah.
Hobart. Uh, you're wrong for that, dude.
Oh no. Dang, SVG almost got a top 5, but still great run for SVG.
I think that goes down again as his best oval finish.
Yeah. Great start to the season for the Australian. No, the New Zealander. Damn it.
Yeah, I think Hostfar and Chastain had a run there.
If SVG went low there ahead of the 38, he could have almost sniped that race. Because he would have been ahead of Chastain. That would have been crazy. And even then, SVG got a big run here. Like, he was in position. Like, if they screwed that up, SVG was there. And he was trying to help his teammate Ross. Like, he gave Ross the best opportunity he could. Got arrow tight. And then I think he honestly saw the 77 in his mirror and said, screw that guy. I ain't cutting him off. Oh, my. They all just did the Stone Cold Steve Austin celly. Well, I think that's going to wrap it up for us this week. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in to the High Side Podcast here at the JuicySpydr Network. Hope you enjoyed watching this race. It was the Autotrader 400 at EchoPark. So thanks again for tuning in. We will potentially be back live next week at COTA. Don't know if we're going to do a live one, but we might not. Just depends on what our schedules look like and what's going on. So we will see for next week. But thanks again. Be sure to like, subscribe, do all the things, turn on those alerts so that way you know when we're going to be going live here at the JuicySpydr Network. And yeah, thanks again, everybody, for joining in. So we will sign it off with this one. Congrats, Tyler Reddick, for going back-to-back to start the 2026 season. We will see you next time. Have a good one.
See you guys.